Well, that was the toss. We're here for the exciting day two of the first Embassy Cricket Carnival 2024. The group stages are still on. We had some rain interruption in the previous day, but today it looks like a good day for cricket. Let's hope all the matches can go through. Just saw the toss between the two teams, USA and UK. Expecting an exciting encounter between the two sides. From the center, we got to know about the toss. USA, they've won the toss. They've elected to bat first. Just to give a recap of what has happened so far in this tournament, in this cricket carnival. The last match played at this venue here, venue 1 of the Bashundhara Sports Complex Cricket Ground. The World Bank comprehensively beat WHO to make it 2 from 2. Now we're awaiting the match between USA and UK. USA have won the toss and they have elected to bat first.
From now on, the group stages match will be 5 overs match. You all know that in the cricket, this match will be 5 overs. India will bat first and US will bowl. And we can see the batter situation. Over to
The UK fielders, they are in the ground. They're preparing themselves. Team USA will be coming in to bat just in a while. There has been some changes in the playing conditions. Group games from now on, as we've heard from the organizers, will be 5 overs each. The Team USA dugout, the two batters preparing themselves to come in. So Alamin and Shobuj to start off proceedings for USA. Alamin on strike. First ball of the match. That was well bowled.
Hello everyone. I hope that all of you are enjoying today's match. Thank you for being here. And for that, Mr. Bashundhara presenting first
The
Embassy
first
Cricket
runs for the
Carnival,
USA,
powered by 3
and it's a
Cricket,
biggie.
event organized by Gameplay. Jersey
A six
partners
from
include
Alamin makes a very good start.
Gameplay joined are Game On, Maggie, Polar, Winter
That was
Continental,
full,
NAR,
but he got his
Essential
pace.
Medical Ingredient, AML, LABCCI, SEVFS, Bharsha, BEBCCI, Brothers
That's
Furniture,
full, very well bowled.
Bashundhara
Very good
Cricket.
comeback from the bowler.
You have Maggie cards, where you can get free Maggie
Usually you
tickets.
bring in your best bowler
And
to
don't
come
forget
in
some popular ice
right
cream
at the top.
from where you can purchase ice cream. Thanks for staying with us. Enjoy
Another
the
good
game.
delivery. Slight misfielding from the keeper
And special
allows the
thanks
batters
to
to
Vivo
run for a
Entertainment.
single. Steady start from USA, who won the toss. Oh, what a shot! All the way,
This is the Maggie card from where you can get
huge
free Maggie
six.
tickets. Thank you. Please help yourself and enjoy the game.
The runs are piling up.
There is also polar ice cream for
This
where you
time an
can
inside
purchase
edge,
ice cream.
straight to the fielder. So two big shots from this over for US. They've got a solid start. Second over of the match. That has been clocked as a legal delivery. So no runs from the first ball of the over. This time makes room, hits it big. That's huge from the batter. Brilliant shot. Looks very confident. Already hit a big one in the last over, and just look at that. It was short, pulled away. This time through the ground. Fielders there, there is protection. So a big shot followed by a single. As I mentioned before, a very solid start from the USA. It's a bit too wide. The first wide of the over. Again, got some width. Smashes that through covers. That's another six. That was wide. Made use of it, the batter. Again, tried to hit that through the offside, just an inside edge. Did not time that well. Shobuj and Amin made a very, very good start so far. Inside edge, lucky the batter, but he'll get a single nonetheless. Is there in scope for an overthrow? Slightly sloppy there. That will end the over. After two, it's 30 for no loss. USA. USA won the toss, selected to bat first. Well driven. The new bowler in. The match has been cut down to 5 overs and innings. Straight past the bowler, races off to the boundary. That was nicely struck. Solid shot from the batter. Came straight out of the middle of the bat. Was full. Brilliant delivery, missed the stumps by an inch. Batter scampered through for a bye. Every run counts here. Seen the previous match right in this ground. 94 being chased comfortably. Slower, made it into a full toss and smashes it out of the park. A huge six. This opening partnership really putting up a brilliant show out here. Straight as an arrow. Made some room. Finds the gap once again, this time for a boundary. USA looking like a very strong, solid batting side. Again pulled with all his might. Just couldn't time it well. End to the over. A run from the first ball and a wide as well. The first wide of the over. The match has been curtailed to a 5 over per innings. Steps out, lofts it out of the ground. Another 6. Got the space there, reached out, smashed it over long off. Again, goes big. Just evades the umpire. Some good footwork there, some nifty footwork from the fielder. 1 run nonetheless. Very good batting there for the man on screen. There's some gust of wind there, so the umpire has to fix those bails off. Brilliant delivery, yorked him out. Just couldn't connect the batter. Tried to get underneath the ball. Unable to make that space. This time, a length delivery. A play and a miss from the batter once again. Another dot. Very good comeback from the bowler. Bowling the outside off channel. Again, slightly mistimed. Very good fielding right at the boundary line. Saved a boundary for his side, saved a few runs. So look at the replay, one of the best fielding efforts of the day. Flicked the ball in, kept it in. Full toss! Goes for it. A huge six off that full toss. Batter's asking if he needs to move out. That's the end of the over as well, and the batter has to walk off, scoring 35 of 10. So, according to the playing rules, any batter that goes beyond 30 needs to retire. The two openers gave US a flying start here. Brilliant batting performance. 35 of 10. UK, having lost the first match to the World Bank, are under a bit of pressure. Not able to pick up regular wickets, not able to stem the flow of runs. Lost the toss today. And the US batters have done a fabulous job so far. Winds up, hits it high, but just one bounce over the boundary. 4 from the first ball of the over. It was well picked, found the gap. Yorker, good fielding, a nice throw back on the non-striker's end, but the run is completed. Again onto the stumps, hit it high. Changing batters. A flying start. That slowed down, but right at the block hole, very good bowling. That's the order of the day. Need to bowl full onto the block hole. Again goes for it, but this time the batter was ready. What a shot! Absolutely smoked that. New battery in Deepu, just faced a couple of deliveries, but just look at that shot. Amin on the other side. Again a low full toss. Deepu makes best use of it. USA racing on to 80 for no loss. Just look at that, the last ball of the over. Turned that Yorker into a low full toss. Smacks that into the parking lot. Alamin on 29, Deepu on 12. After 5, it's 80. And that's the end of the innings. Due to change of rules, the group stage matches today will be 5 overs each. So very strong total from the US. Technically, they haven't lost any batter. 81 would be the target for UK. Wouldn't be an easy total. They've already lost the previous match against the World Bank. This is their second game. Only 2 teams from each group will move into the quarterfinals, into the knockout stages. So the stakes are high. Every run counts, every win counts. In a festive mood though, the first Embassy Cricket Carnival 2024. As the namesake, it is a carnival. All the embassy offices here participating. The US, a brilliant performance there from the batters. 35 from Shobuj, 29 from Alamin, and 12 from Deepu. A massive target of 80 on the board. Among the bowlers, none of them tasted success, and each of the bowlers came off quite expensive in the end. So the target for UK to win this match is 81 from 5 overs. We'll be back shortly with the UK batting innings. So the fielders are in, the batters are ready as well. We're waiting for the officials to start the match. The target for UK, 81. They played a close-fought contest against the World Bank in the previous match. Narrowly missed out. It was a last over thriller. This time they just have 5 overs to get 81. And we'll have a good look at the Team USA's bowling as well, what they have to offer in this tournament. So it's a fast-paced game that's happening here, one after the other. So the first ball of the UK batting innings, straight to his feet, very fast, very accurate. He batted really well and is the opening bowler for the side as well. So looks like he is their main man, Shobuj. Oh, good shot. This one bounce to the fielder, takes it easy. Single has already been taken comfortably. So the first runs on the board for UK in a very, very big run chase. They need boundaries, over boundaries right now. Makes room, and that is awesome. What a hit. The ball came with force and the batter smashed it even more forcefully. Game on. That was short. Could be a chance. The fielder underneath that. Oh, reverse cups it, but ultimately the ball just drops off. Could have been a very nice running catch. The fielder made it. Almost made it. Came underneath. Back to live action. Oh, another 6. The first over proving expensive. Shobuj bowling it short. This time the batter just goes for it. These are small boundaries, but you really need to time them well to hit it out of the park. He's doing it. Nafizul, Muzammel, both. Another one. Is that an opportunity or not? We'll have to look at the umpire. It's a 6. It is a 6. The end of the over, 3 sixes from it. A rocking start from UK, 20 for no loss. Well, 81 is the target. They're way ahead of it in terms of required runs. 20 from the first over. Nicely bowled. First up again into the block hole. Shobuj made an impressive start as well in the first over, but failed to continue. Muzammel on 7. Nafizul on 13. Again beats them. The keeper got the signal well, standing up to the wicket. Did a good job to restrain the batters. That is skied up. The bowler runs for it. Could there be a collision? There was another fielder coming in, and yes, there was confusion. In the end, the batter survives. Deepu, very enthusiastic, wanted to take a return catch, but there was a fielder coming in from the covers. Just look at the replay. The two fielders colliding in the end. None of them able to take that catch. 2 runs taken in the process. That's wide. That's the first wide of this over. Beg your pardon, it wasn't a wide. It was a dot. High full toss. This time it's a no ball. The umpires call loud and clear. Over hip height, a high full toss. A free hit for the batter. Steps out, just mistimes that. We'll get a single nonetheless. This has been a much better over from Deepu compared to the first one. Just 4 conceded of it. Last ball coming up. Oh, that is a wide. Confusion within the batters. So could be trouble. It is a run out. Unfortunate there. But good presence of mind from the USA fielders. Made use of that confusion. One of the openers has to depart. The wicketkeeper there took his gloves off very quickly and saw the batter coming in from the non-strikers and just towed it off to the bowler, who dislodges the bails. So the first wicket down for UK. That's the end to the over. Exciting start from the UK as well. Chasing 81 to win. Oh, smoked! Smashed that! That was a huge shot right from the first ball of the new over. Such a nice hit there, clean. Oh, this time an under edge. Good comeback from the bowler. He's got some pace about him. Just take 2 steps and fires that ball in. Adjustment to his run-up. Again, a nice delivery left. Batter expecting a wide, but that was way within. That's an edge, past the keeper. The fielder has a job in his hand and he does well. Can't stop the batters running in for a single. This has been a very good comeback from the USA, especially after conceding 20 of the first over. Just look at that fielding effort, brilliant. Oh, narrowly missed An appeal there for caught behind. The umpire is unmoved. So after making a brilliant big start, UK struggling to score those boundaries there. The USA have really done well, especially in this over as well. Faisal gets that full toss. He gets the elevation and gets the distance as well. So 6 from the last ball of the over. After 3, it's 39 for 1. That's a 6 from the first ball. Nafiju is fighting till the end. This could be a big over. The all-important over, a full toss. Best use of it. Again a full toss, again over the top. The same result. Two sixes in a row for Nafiju, and he has to depart for a well-made 33. 12 from the first two. UK still well in this match. Go anywhere. Mahin under a bit of pressure there. First two balls going for a couple of sixes. It's a very tricky situation. At times you feel like bowling to the block ball could be the answer, but if you miss that by a slight margin, the low full toss is an easy delivery for batters to go for it. That's what's happened, at least in the first two balls of this over. 50 comes up for the US as well. Target is 81. They still need 30 to win. 30 to win from 10 deliveries. Another full toss. Batter missed out. These are big misses from UK. They require 30 to win this game just from 9 deliveries. Tough ask. Try to go across again this time. Not connect at all, the new batter. Alamin. Russell back on strike. Went for that. Over the top of the fielder and goes all the way. It's a no ball and a 6. So a free hit there. An opportunity for the UK batter to make best use of it. It was a high full toss, I think. Slipped out of the bowler's hand. Another 6. Free hit. Russell makes best use of that. 65. 16 needed from 7. Another one. Oh, wow. Make that 10 from 6 now. After 4 overs, it's 71 for 1. Just 10 runs needed from the last over. All of that delivery and just smash that over the wall. Putting in a stellar batting display. Lost narrowly to the World Bank, but this time seems like they could rack up the first points in the points table. Deepu coming in for the last over. We'll have to wait. Oh! Crashes the middle stump there. So Alamin wanted to go for glory, missed that altogether. And Deepu, in his second over, swung that in, pitched, and just came in slightly. The batter went for that big hoik, missed the ball completely. So UK loses another wicket, but more importantly, they still need 10 from 5 balls. 10 required from 5, 71 under the board for UK as the new batter walks in. Deepu has bowled very well. Another Yorker, another dot. Wow. Could this be another nail biter? 10 from 4 required. 10 runs from 4 balls. That's the equation. That was well bowled. Unfortunate for the batter. Struck that well, but straight to the stumps. Just can't manage a single. So 9 runs needed from the final 3 balls of this match. Down the leg, flicks that away. 4 runs. A vital shot there from the batter. 4 more to the total. So 5 needed from 2 balls for the UK to win this. Can Deepu bring it back for the US? This ball would be the all-important one. Nice delivery. Goes to the last ball now. 5 needed from 1, which means the batter has to go for a 6. And if it's a boundary, we'll have to ask the organizers and the officials about how to go about it. It is a leg by, and just the 1 run taken. Another narrow defeat for the UK. Jubilation for USA. They've won this match, and what an over from Deepu. Single-handedly winning it for his side. That was one of the best final overs in this tournament so far. And for UK, you just have to say, so close and yet so far. Deepu being carried back to the dugout by his excited teammates. He'll be in for a treat. The US have racked up the points in this group. Was a brilliant fielding effort from the last ball, and that's how it ended. Deepu standing tall, and the USA have won this match. They've won it against the UK, dejected camp there of UK. Unfortunate. They batted well. They came into the last over with a very, very good advantage. Just 10 runs needed from the last over, but they failed to score that thanks to an excellent display of death over bowling from Deepu. That's the US scorecard. Najiful smashed it all over the park for 33. Mozammel went off for 10. Russell was there at 28, but just could not make the final connection to win that match for his side. And Team USA, they will be proud of their performance, especially with the ball and in the field. So in the end, the USA beats UK in that important group stage match. Matches will be coming fast and furious. The first Embassy Cricket Carnival 2024 is well and truly on. We're having a lovely weather comparatively compared to yesterday, but I don't want to jinx it. We have a bit of wind coming in as we have a look at the tents that have been set. A beautiful setting here, a carnival-like feeling. We're waiting for the next match to begin shortly. The next match, UN versus Pakistan. We're waiting for the two sides, the captains of the two sides, to move to the center, where the match officials are waiting for the toss. Another group match encounter. Pakistan, unfortunately, losing their first match against India, and the UN has also lost their first match against T Sports. So both these teams will have a chance to redeem themselves.
Cameraman, please be here. Cameraman, please report on the pitch 1. Head is the call. Oh, it's tail, so Pakistan on the toss. What do you like to do?
We are going to bowl first.
Okay, Pakistan will bowl first and United Nations will bat.
Well, that was the toss. Pakistan have won the toss and they will be fielding first against a strong UN side. The UN performed so well yesterday.
Sports India.
So matches are coming one after the other. Right now, we'll have the match between Pakistan and the UN. And right after that, a big game. India versus T Sports here at Venue 1 of the Bashundhara Sports Complex Cricket Ground. You're watching live and exclusive action, the first Embassy Cricket Carnival 2024, as we look at the Pakistan dugout preparing themselves. They've won the toss. They have elected to field first. The ground is clear. There is a bit of wind. It's a comfortable weather for us sitting under the shades. It's not easy for the officials, not as easy for the players who are playing out. The UN team making last moment discussions amongst themselves. They would be crestfallen, especially after fighting so well against T-Sports. That was a nail biter. It went to the super over, the first super over of this tournament. We've seen quite a few of them in the last couple of days, and right now I have the pleasure of having beside me Mahfuzul Alam. Welcome back.
Thank you so very much. And we were talking about the match of T Sports yesterday that we watched. That was truly fantastic. And we know that very well. T Sports, they have a very strong side, batting and bowling. Considering those both departments, they have a very balanced side. They can fight against any team. And they have some good batters, some good bowlers, some game changers. And they have a very good starter, Mr. Mehrab Alam Chaudhary. We have seen last day. He's an aggressive batter. He can give a very good start for you. He can shift the momentum. And also Shubhon. With the ball, he did really outstanding.
Yeah, but of course, spare some thoughts for the UN team as well. Their captain batted so well, and they fought till the end.
Mr. Sajjad impressed us all through his ability, effort, and the energy that he has shown yesterday. That was truly unbelievable. He's an aggressive batter, but believe me, you will not believe to see, or you will not believe after seeing him that he can be that much destructive at the middle.
As we look at the scenes here at the center, the Pakistan team coming in, brimming in confidence. They've beaten India comprehensively in their first match, which we saw yesterday. Was the big Pakistan versus India game, and Pakistan won that in the end. Now they'll have to battle against UN.
Pakistan won the toss and they have decided to bowl first. UN, they will be batting first. The day was interrupted yesterday because of the rain, and today the match officials, they're really on the rush to complete all the matches as early as possible, and they are truly determined not to waste any single minute. Pakistan versus UN. It's a sunny day. It's a very nice weather today for cricket. People are enjoying. We're almost ready to go. Here in Bashundhara Sports Complex. Pakistan, they have some very good players on their side. Yeah, ready to go. The first delivery. Full toss. No ball. And it's a 6. The first delivery, it was not up to the mark. That was a full toss. A no ball. A 6. UN, they will be happy. Full toss once again towards cover. It's a very nice cover drive and 4 more. 6 followed by a 4. That's excellent start by UN. Not a convincing start from the Pakistani bowler. He's trying to get his line in length. Full toss once again. Tried for another cover drive but outside edge. Single to rotate the strike. Left arm pacer into the slot. That's a fantastic slog. 6 more for UN. They are scoring. Runs are coming. Here goes the action replay outside off. It was into the slot and there was no mistake by the batter. He hit it perfectly. That was very much easy picking. Full toss once again. Batsman, he is not happy. There is a misfielding over there and 4 more. Runs are coming. 4s and 6s are raining here for UN at the very first over from Pakistan. They will not be happy. Bowler, he's still trying to get his rhythm. That's the spot that he was searching for. Into the block hole. Couldn't dig it out perfectly. They're getting a run and it's from the leg by. It's 23 without loss UN. First over going on down the leg. Wide more. It's 1 more run. Mustafizur. Yeah, the Mustafizur Rahman from Bangladesh side did really well today against Sri Lanka. And Bangladesh got their first win in the World Cup as well. But this Mustafizur is not, impressive. He is expensive here. So end of the first over, and after 1, this is 24. This is 25 without loss UN. Off drive. That's a boundary. Runs are coming for UN. They're not going to stop. Both the openers, they're in killing mood. Alamin 12 from 4 deliveries. Papu 10 from 3. But it's 29 without loss UN. The second over going on. Mr. Anwar. Lofted. Got a single from the edge. This is really a very good start from UN. They didn't lose any wicket. At the other end, Pakistan Embassy. They're trying for a wicket here. But the batters, they're doing really good. Into the slot of drive. Just a single. It's 31 without loss. Second over going on. Anwar. That's really a better spot. Another fumble here in mid-wicket region. Can be a run out. Not out is the call from the umpire. As I mentioned before, the day was interrupted yesterday because of the rain and the stormy weather. So the match officials, they're really eager to complete matches as quick as possible, as there are some pending matches of yesterday. So the next match will be between T-Sports and India. It will be really interesting, so don't go anywhere. There are some very good players over there. On drive, no mistake, single. End of 2, it's 33 without loss, Yuvan. Full toss, not a convincing delivery from the bowler. Tried for a hook shot, couldn't connect it perfectly outside edge. No ball is the call, and we'll get 2 runs from this delivery. The first over was not that much convincing. We have seen so many full toss deliveries, and also no ball. Here is the third over. Full toss once again. This time lofted shot. Is it a 4 or a 6? And it's a 4. Good going from UN batters. They're holding their nerve, playing according to the merit of the ball, and they're getting runs. Will it be raining today? Not sure. Sometimes it's sunny, sometimes it looks gloomy. So what's happening?
Well, we don't have a lot of control on the weather, but what we have control over is giving you the best possible performance. And that was a brilliant performance. Just look at that shot. It was a no ball. Smashed over covers for 6. So double trouble for Pakistan now. They'll have to bowl another one. Having a look at the replay there. Jumped over it. Was in the air, the batter. Both his feet over the ground as he smashed that. So he has an opportunity to hit the free ball. Free hit. He's already on 28, by the way. 46 for no loss. They've made a brilliant start here, UN, against Pakistan, who won their first match against India.
Full toss once again. This is the free hit delivery, and the batter, he got his run. 6 more for UN. Runs are coming, and this is the 50 for the team. We may say thank you, both the batters. They started really well for UN.
There is a gust of wind. The batter actually has gone past 30, so he'll have to leave. When the batters bat well, they don't want to leave, but this is the format of the game. So if you go back retired, it means you've done something very good. So the batter left, scoring 34.
Alamin did really well. 34 from just 10 deliveries. He was devastating from the very first ball. Oh my goodness, what was that? Can you call double no? No. He can just call a no ball. And it's a 6. Guess. Free hit coming up. Is the ball lost? Okay, maybe. But officials or the team, they will not mind of losing the balls and playing those out of the park. They will be happy, and we are also entertained.
Another full toss, another six. Same result there from the batter. The previous batter left after scoring 34, and Maung, who just came in, has struck two sixes from his first two deliveries. The bowler has struggled. Another full toss, another six, another no ball as well. This is such a long over here, Mahfouz.
He's not gonna end his over. Yeah, that will be definitely a very long over. And UN, they are utilizing it very effectively. Look at the score. This is 72, just third over going. Full toss once more. Hello, full tosses. How are you? Six more.
Oh no. Oh no. This is big trouble for Pakistan. The UN running away with it right now. Looks like they might be scoring the highest runs in this 5-over game. It's just into the third over and they're already on to 78. Just look at that. Maung is already on 24 from 4 sixes. So a big warning for him, I guess. 24 from 4 sixes on the trot. Can he make it 5? This was a better delivery, but the result is the same. 5 from 5. What a masterclass batting performance.
They are not gonna stop. We are talking about rain. Yes, it's raining here in Bashundhara Sports Complex, but its sixes are raining. Absolutely mesmerizing. It's 84. And remember, just third over going on. And yesterday's opener, Captain Sajjad, the devastating batter, he is coming. We may say, ball boys, get ready, man. He's not gonna stop there. He's here to hit punches. What I said before, it's a six. Hello, are you there out of the park to catch the balls?
My goodness. Finally the over ends, but not before the batters have smashed the ball all around. Those full tosses coming in, and just look at the intensity from Sajjadul. He just came in. He's got very strong wrists.
I can't believe my eyes. 57 runs from a single over. Faizan. Definitely it's a record. Embassy Cup will remember you.
Yes.
57 in an over. How many sixes, Sajjad, can you, Parvez, can you count?
90 for no loss after 3. This is the new over. Oh, an inside edge. A good take from the keeper. Wow, okay. So finally Pakistan gets some success. The batter has to leave. That was an inside edge and a brilliant take behind the stumps. Very good keeping. Could this be the comeback trail for Pakistan? Struggled in that previous over. Mahfouz, 57 from the previous over.
Like Bangladesh did today. Oh my God, Sri Lanka, they had a very good start. But after that, bowlers did really well. So Pakistan, can they do something better here? But Haris, oh, not Haris Rauf, but this is Haris. And he is doing really good so far. He has a good line, length, and maintaining a very nice pot.
Full toss, did not connect that well, and there will be another one. This is an extremely good comeback, and look at the camaraderie. The keeper dislodges the batter and then taps him on the back. Hard luck. So 2 wickets in this over, and it was raining sixes in the previous over, so everything's happening here. This is truly a cricket carnival.
Bashundhara Group Embassy Cricket Carnival 2024, and this is absolutely fun here. People are enjoying. We are also enjoying. That's really awesome. Fantastic display of batting from the batters. They are hitting sixes, bowlers. Maybe this is difficult to, to bowl here, because with the bat you may have some swing, you may connect some deliveries, and you may have some sixes like these, but with the ball, suddenly, or if you come to play after a while or after some months or after some years, it's really tough to maintain the spot.
Exactly, and that's what happened with Pakistan, Fayyaz especially. Haris concedes the six, but that was a brilliant shot from Sajadul, by the way. It wasn't an easy shot to play, but he did it nonetheless. Captain himself. That was short. It's not a six at least. Straight to the fielder. A single. A comparatively very, very quiet over to what happened in the previous one. So the end of the fourth over. It's 98 for 2. Just the one over remains for the UN batting innings, and then Pakistan will be up for a run chase.
That was a very good over. Just conceded 7 runs and got 2 wickets. Haris, he is the man who brought some momentum for Pakistan. Cuban 98 for 2. Full toss! No ball. He couldn't connect. Captain, he was a bit upset. Tried for a run out. Batters are safe. But they have some sort of, affection with the full tosses.
Yes, we've seen so many of them. So many of them. Shazib did not start with a good one here. A free hit delivery. That was much better. Much, much better. Cramped the batter for room. Could not make use of that free hit, Sajadul. But the team 100 is up, by the way. It's 101 for 2 for UN. That was on length, but that was picked up magnificently. What a pickup from Sajadul. Another 6. Another mighty blow.
Outstanding captain, Sajadul. He played really well yesterday. That's what we were talking about. Full toss. Will it be? Uh-oh. He stopped it, by the way. It's not a boundary. It could have been a catch, but finally he stopped in just a single. It was a full toss. Could have been a 6. Into the slot. Fielder is there. Will be a single just.
Still a much, much better over here. Just the 1-6 conceded in this over. That's nicely played. Very well played. All over. 28 now. Sajadul from just 8 deliveries. With one ball coming up. That set up for him nicely, and he smashed that over covers just between the two fielders there. So the final ball of the innings coming up. Another length ball, slices that. The keeper has a chase. There is another fielder with him. They're going for the second. There's no one to back up. The bowler did not pick that up cleanly, and the 2 runs would be completed in the end. Excellent running from Sajadul. So 117 is the score after 5 overs. Pakistan will have to chase a massive total of 118. They'll have to come up all guns blazing. That was a good final over though. Having a look at the UN scorecard, 34 from Alamin, 30 from Maung, 5 sixes in that, 5 ball 30, and then Sajadul with his 30 of 9. A total of 117. The loss of 2 wickets after 5 overs. Having a look at the bowlers, just look at that. Faizan, 57 conceded of his 1 solitary over, and that put Pakistan into the back foot. The other bowlers tried their best. Anwar just conceded 8. Haris conceded just 7. So they had some good bowlers as well, good bowling performances, but that one big over changed the complexion of the game totally. We'll be back with the Pakistan run chase. So, all set for the run chase. Pakistan will have to score 118 to win this game. They've won their first match against India. This is their second game. Second match for UN as well, losing in a super over battle with T Sports, who we see on the screen. They'll be coming up next against India. UN will feel confident with that big total on board. Let's see what happens. A 5-over enthralling encounter awaits us. Oh, nicely started. That was a very good first ball. Accurate, full, straight onto the legs. This time, hoiks it. That's a 6. The first 6 of the Pakistan innings. The batter nods. He knows what he has to do. Just look at that ball. It was wide, it was short, but he smashed it straight right over the fielder's head.
Couldn't connect perfectly. Chance of a run out. Definitely a good try from the fielder. Could have been if it was direct. UN posted really a good total here. And this is 117. Pakistan need 2 good overs, because 57 from 1 over, it will not come in every match or every day. So they need 2 good overs. That's very good bowling display from the bowler. Onik conceded just 8 runs with a 6. So that is really good. 5, 510, 50, 512, 60. But 180. No full toss, 6.
Spoils his brilliant over. Onik bowled so well till that final ball, and now he has to re-bowl. A high full toss, a 6 and a free hit for the batter. 15 for no loss Pakistan. They've made a good start themselves. This is a play and miss. A very, very good comeback from the bowler. This is what he wanted to do. 15 for no loss Pakistan. But in the circumstance, they'll still need more. 118 is the target. And they just have 24 balls remaining to get the remaining runs here. 103 needed from 24 balls.
Sobur is a very good bowler, but didn't start really well. Started with a no. Free hit coming up for the batter. 15. Short delivery, and guess what? The ball has gone its distance. Number 2. They need more consecutive. 1 or 2 will be not enough. What I was talking about, they need to make one over. Really good. Chance of a run out. Could have been. It was a chance.
Hands on heads there for UN. That was a very, very nice opportunity. A direct hit would have done the job. That's high. The captain's there. One-handed attempt. Oh, that was valiant from the UN skipper, but 4 runs nonetheless for Pakistan. Important runs being added here by Jahid.
And they need to continue from here. They need to charge because the total is really big. He tried for that, couldn't connect. Dot delivery. Human will clap on every dot deliveries. It's 33. They didn't lose any wicket yet. Lofted. 6 runs.
That's the end of the over. Brilliant 6 there. 3 sixes and 4 runs. An expensive over. So Pakistan still trying their best to hit themselves into the winning position. First over went for 15. The next one went for 24. So 39 after 2 overs for Pakistan. Just 3 overs remain. The target is a big one, 118. That's well bowled. Very well bowled. It's got some pace. Kept it outside off. Evades Haris, who's on 14. Again, was that an edge? The umpire says no. But each and every dot ball now really pinning the Pakistanis onto the back foot. They need to come out of this. They want to compete in this match. Made some room, just could not get that lift off the bat. Just run for a single. They need some big shots in this over. Full toss. That was a good connection. All the way. Disappeared. Such an important hit there from the batter. That was a low full toss and a good swing from the bat. 45, 46 it would be, I guess, but we'll wait for the official scorers to give us the update. Meanwhile, another ball has been brought in. 2 balls remaining of this over. Well bowled once again. It was a wild swing from the batter, just could not connect. Just 7 runs from 5 balls. Aladdin has bowled brilliantly in this over. Shahid on 29 will make that 30, will it? Is that a run out chance? No, not taken. So the batter has scored 30. Shahid, he has to depart. But after 3, it's 47 for no loss. A very good over comes to an end for UN. Just 2 overs remain. We'll have to see a lot of sixes hit from Pakistan if they want to get close to the total. The target is 118 as a new batter comes in. Muthram comes in. Bowled well against India. Now he has to do a lot with the bat. Just 12 balls remain. .71 needed. That's smashed. 1 bounce to the boundary. Good start from the batter. Under edge. The match slipping out of Pakistan's reach now. 10 sixes will get them 60 more, but will that be enough? We'll have to be calculating that now. Maybe not. That's lofted. Lofted high, and the ball disappears again. That is a 6. Another 6. Length ball, slapped it straight. Will run for the single and is run out in the process. The run doesn't count. Muthram goes back to strike, but yet another wicket goes for Pakistan. Or is it the first? Haris has to leave. And this is the over where the UN has apparently sealed the game already. There are quite a few balls left, but the runs required are way too much for Pakistan to win this game. Oh, that's a very nice hit. A clean hit. Goes all the way. We need another ball, please. We need another ball on the ground. The balls are flying off the bat, right and left. But is it a story of too little too late for Pakistan? Again, this time can't get the elevation. Good fielding effort there. Just a single. And that will be the over. So the final over remains for Pakistan in their run chase. They've scored 65. Six sixes from the final over will get them just past 100. So mathematically, it might not be possible for them to win unless there are some extras bowled by the bowler. In for the final over of this match. That's nicely played. Flat and over. The fielder's head for a 6. So the first ball goes for a maximum.
5 more sixes, it will be 101. Will be not enough as the target is 118. But definitely they will try their best to play their best cricket here. Mohtaram and Danish. Singles are not enough, but yeah, at the end it's a run out. 72 for 2. Pakistan Embassy. He almost lost the hope and he thought, okay, I'm gone.
I think already planning for the next match, because this match has already gone out of hand. As we look at the score here, 4 balls and 46 needed. So that's an impossible task here for Pakistan now, but they'll still try to get as close as they can, as we have a sneak peek at the T Sports contingent preparing themselves for the next match, which will be against India right here at venue 1 of the Bashundhara Sports Complex cricket ground. This is the Embassy Cricket Carnival presented by Bashundhara Group. Outside off, another dot delivery there. Danish pleading for a wide, but that's not given. Under edge, what a brilliant stop from the keeper. Acrobatic. A single taken. A single taken there. So the final ball of the match coming up. 73 for 2. The final ball of the match. Just brushed the jersey there, and that's it from the two teams. A comprehensive win for the UN, who've beaten Pakistan quite comfortably in the end. The match was taken into hands by UN, especially when they batted 117 from 5 overs. Would be far too much to handle for Pakistan. So this group is very nicely poised, it seems. 3 teams out of 4 have won at least one match. T Sports has won 1 match from 1. Pakistan have won 1 out of 2. As we look at the Pakistan scorecard, Jahid and Haris on top tried their best, but the best wasn't enough for this game. A disciplined bowling effort from the UN really put a stranglehold on the Pakistan batting innings. The 5 bowlers used, each of them proving very effective. So the match result, Pakistan comprehensively beaten. As we look at the highlights of the game, also in anticipation of the next match, we already have our officials out in the ground waiting for the toss. Was a good performance from UN, especially in that one big over where they struck 57 runs. It was raining sixes at that point. Some chances created by Pakistan, but look at those full tosses, one after the other. That was the over that took the game away from them. The UN batters made best use of it. A couple of batters retiring. Some celebration from Pakistan, but the damage was done. After a good batting performance, UN came back. They tried their best to stop the Pakistan openers, who started really well. But even after going for those boundaries, wasn't enough, and Pakistan had to face a couple of run-outs as well. UN fielders were intelligent in their throwing. In the end, Pakistan just managed 73, losing out by a big margin there. Happy faces in the UN camp as we await for the next match between T Sports and India. So the UK lost two. So if so yeah, the World Bank has won two. So if the World Bank beat the US, yes, and WHO lose to us. Well, the US and WHO is another match. So a lot. It's mathematically you're still in, but a lot has to go in your favor. Yeah. মাঠে আসছিল কিন্তু দুটা ম্যাচে হাইরা গেছে এখন মন খারাপ আর কি পরেরটা আমার মাথাবার দিয়ে দিব যদি দেখে যা চান্স নাই পরেরটা ছেড়ে দিব আমি দেখি চান্স দিই
It's a call from T Sports.
হ্যাঁ 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 হ্যাঁ
It's head. So T Sports on the toss. What we will do?
We'd like to bat first because yesterday we bowled and first and won the match, so we want to see our batting strength and would like to bat first.
Okay, I would say that is very good decision. And what was your?
We would want to field first because batting first has not helped us right now. So
Okay, so win-win situation for both teams. Okay, best of luck for both of the teams.
বললো না তো যে টসে জিতলো কে আর কি হলো So two teams wearing blue, T Sports and the High Commission of India in Dhaka. So it's T Sports versus India coming up next from the Bashundhara Sports Complex. Bashundhara Group presents the first Embassy Cricket Carnival 2024. The toss was won by T Sports and they've chosen to bat first. Interesting. Last minute strategization from the T Sports camp will be an important match for them. They still have one match in hand and that would be against Pakistan, but right now they have to contend with India. We're also wanting to come back into the tournament after their first match defeat to Pakistan. This group is very nicely poised. Pakistan with 2 points, T Sports with 2 points, the UN with 2 points, India, the only team that hasn't got a win so far in this tournament. So they will be vying for coming back in this game. It's a must-win game for them if they really want to go to the next round into the knockouts of this tournament. So both teams in blue, Team T Sports will definitely have a lot of confidence and enthusiasm within their ranks, especially after that super over victory. What a brilliant performance in the super over from Ronnie of T Sports. His left arm pace bowling doing the job for them in the end. Mehrab with the bat as well. He was dominant. And we have a look at him. He is coming out. Mahfouz, are we going to see another tornado from him?
They will be expecting this, and also the spectators as well as we are definitely. And we have seen what Mr. Mehrab Alam Chaudhary can do yesterday. And also he will be accompanied by Mr. Shubhon. He's also a very good batter. T Sports won the toss and elected to bat first. Anything around 100 will be really tough for the opponent. Bashundhara Group Embassy Cricket Carnival 2024. Here is the second day, and the match officials, they are on the rush as the day was interrupted yesterday because of the rain and the stormy weather. And it's not 6-over match today anymore, it's 5 overs match. So the batters and the bowlers, they will try their best to show their aggression. T-Sports, they are carrying a very good momentum as they won against UN yesterday. It was a super over match that was truly interesting. Bowler ke 11. The match is going to be started. We're just waiting for the very first delivery. Brother, would you mind just standing here, brother? Okay, I beg your pardon. Thank you. Yes, this is Mehrawalam Chaudhary on the strike. It's a very fast delivery. Shorter one. Couldn't connect it. It was down the leg. Once again, tried for a pull. 2 dot deliveries. Sort of moral victory for Team India here. Lofted. This time, no mistake more from Mehrab. And it's a 6. First run for T-Sports. That was incoming delivery. Paged outside off. Nicely picked up by Mehrawalam Chaudhary. 6 from the batter. Will it be one more? No, it's a catch. Mehrawalam Chaudhary departs. First wicket down for T-Sports. It's 6 for 1. Not a good start. 2 dot deliveries followed by a 6 and a wicket. Team India, they are truly delighted to get their best batter of T-Sports. But remember, here is another fantastic batter comes into the middle. Mr. Ishtiaq Sadiq, CEO of T-Sports. He's a very good classic batter. Can be destructive for the opponent. That's a very good delivery. Restricting the batter to swing their bat. There was another incoming delivery. On drive to rotate the strike with a single. And this is the first over. After one, it's 7 for 1 T Sports. Manish into the attack. He's coming around the wicket. Mr. Ishtiaq Sadiq, this time shorter delivery. Nicely played, and it's a 6. From the very first delivery, look at the action replay. It was really bread and butter. Very much watchful. Wide delivery. Cover drive, 4 more from Ishtiaq Sadiq. He's playing really outstanding here after the departure of Mehrab Alam Chaudhary. A very elegant cover drive for a boundary. 11 runs from first 3. Runs are coming for T Sports. It will be really competitive match if they can score around 100, because we have watched yesterday. That was not an easy game. It was super over match against UN. They have enough all-rounders. Excellent cut shot. That's a very nice shot, and 4 more for T Sports.
Classical shot there. A boundary in any sort of ground, in any sort of match. Played it late. Just guided the pace of the ball. Was brilliant from Ishtiaq Sadiq. That was an under edge. Good take from the keeper. We've seen this from India. The keeper from the side prefers to keep wickets without gloves. Ishtiaq Sadiq on strike. Got 15 from 6 so far. This time goes through the onside. There is a fielder there. Will just get a single. So a solid start from T Sports so far. But India, they've made a much better bowling performance so far compared to what they did against Pakistan.
That's a wide delivery. Beg your pardon? So 3 runs added. Ram Mohan is the new bowler. 26 for 1. Oh, that's amazing. Into the block hole. It was not that much easier to deal this sort of delivery. And I think the batter, he was not prepared to face this sort of delivery from Ram Mohan. Again into the slot. He's targeting the block hole. And very much accurate.
Has to change the bat. He dug that out pretty well, Ishtiaq Sadiq, but the handle just slipped off. The bat broke into 2. So he'll take the lucky bat in. I think Mehrab scored a lot of runs with the bat that Mr. Ishtiaq Sadiq has with him right now. Just look at the replay on the follow through. Just saw the handle slip off. Just totally broke off the bat.
Yeah. Stepped out to deal this. But again, he is maintaining the spot very sharply, reading the batter and just delivering accordingly.
This time down the leg, the first wide. A bit wayward from Mohan, who's done a brilliant job so far. Kept it tight into the block hole, did not let the batter go for any expansive shot.
Down the leg. Wide delivery. And also a rotation of the strike.
This is the second wide of the over. Ishtiaq Sadiq went off to a flying start, got 16. It's turn for Shobhon now. Very well bowled, out of reach of the batter. Shobhon had no chance there. Ram Mohan really bowling well.
Very much intelligent bowler. He understood the surface and the situation and bowling really nicely. But that is miscued. A pitch can be a catch. Will it be? Missed it. There was a chance, definitely. But unfortunately, they missed the catch. And Shubhon survives.
A top edge there. An opportunity for the fielder running in from mid-wicket. Just could not grab onto it. And Shobhon retains strike. It's going to be here for the first ball of the fourth over. So after 3, it's just 32 for 1 compared to the previous matches today. They need to score quite a bit more, T-Sports. Full toss. Did not connect well. Will go for the boundary though. From 4 leg byes signaled by the umpire. So a good start. 4 from the first ball.
But T-Sports, they are expecting more. Should have been a 6 as it was a full toss delivery. And Shubhon, he is a very good batter. He can hit the ball really hard. Another dot delivery. It will increase the pressure. But remember, both the batters, they have the ability to change the scenario of the game. Fourth over going on. Just one more over remaining. It's 36 for 1. T-Sports, they need runs.
This time well bowled again. The ball dipped onto his feet in the end. Could not connect at all. Just the 1 run from it. Ishtiaq Sadiq back on strike. Shobhon has struggled today.
You have 9 deliveries left. How many runs you can score? It's 37 for 1 now. If you can add 30, it will be 67. Will it be enough? Went for a big. Another dot delivery. And it's not easy to read whether the ball will come up or it will, kept low.
That ball kept really low. This time hits it, but straight to the fielder. Ram Mohan, after bowling a brilliant over, takes a nice catch as well. Brajesh among the wickets now. India dominant in this match. Ishtiaq Sadiq tried to clear the long off fielder, but just holds up. T-Sports in a bit of trouble here. 37 for 2. Just 7 legal balls remain in this innings.
Yeah, Ishtiaq Sadiq started really good, but there was another very good over from Ram Mohan. He restricted the batters not to open up, and they are maintaining the corridor very nicely. This is the end of this over, and after 4 it's just 37 for 2. Only 6 balls remaining.
Right now, even a score of over 70 would be very good for T-Sports, but for that, Mahfouz, they need to hit 6 sixes from the final 6 balls. Won't be easy.
Number 1? No, it's a 4. So, we were talking about 6 sixes, but Mr. Shubhon started with a 4. 5 more deliveries to go. Will it be 5 sixes? Yeah, it's possible here. No. He's playing in the ground. It's 4 number 2. Mr. Shobhon dealing with 4s. He couldn't put the wings, but he put the legs.
Hit that hard. It was a good effort from the fielder. Again grounded. Bowler fails to stop it. Harsh, the captain, taking responsibility for the final over. Just a single for Shobhan, gets into double digits, but had to play 10 balls to get to 10. He's having a struggle here. 46. A low full toss, driven. Very good footwork from the fielder.
I think he plays really good football as well. Nice connection, saved a boundary. This time, 640 Sports. And it brings the 50 as well. 53 for 2. But a big question is that, will it be enough for T Sports to defend? Just a single ball to go. Ball him, hit the timber. No run. And it's just 53. The target will be 54 for India. Will it be interesting like yesterday? Can the bowlers from T Sports make it interesting here? Or India will dominate? Let's see. That was a superb display of bowling from Team India. And my question to them, do you play regularly? You play really good cricket. Nice bowling from the bowlers.
Yes, it was a very, very good bowling display overall. And I think they would be scratching their heads thinking what went wrong yesterday. It was that big clash between India and Pakistan, and the same Indian team. The bowlers struggled a bit. But today, after a good night's sleep, after some planning and strategizing, they came up against a strong T Sports side, but really did well in the 5 overs, just restricting T Sports to 53. Teams will be out almost immediately. We don't have a lot of space for a break. The T Sports team eager to get back onto the field. It's all up to their bowlers and fielders now to try and defend this, but India will start the run chase in a really strong position. Just need more than 10 runs and over to win this game. It's a 5-over match, as we've mentioned at the beginning of the day. Due to revised playing conditions, a 6-over match had to be reduced to 5 overs. Ishtiaq Sadiq behind the wicket with his keeping gloves on, putting out instructions. T Sports will have to bring their best game, their A game here, if they really want to compete against India and defend such a small total.
And if we try to find the 5 bowlers from T Sports who can be effective here in the middle, of course, there is Ronnie, Shubhon, Pervez, Mine, Manna, Ishtiaq Sadiq. All can bowl really well. It's the bowlers who turned this match really low, and so the bowlers from T Sports, so they will have to follow the same. They need to maintain very good line and length. The captain on mind with the single, but they will definitely try to restrict the batters hitting 6s or 4s. Will be a very tough job. Lofted. He's a very good player with the bat or with the ball. A very good all-rounder for India in the middle. He's enjoying the cricket. He's doing anything.
Well, to be honest, it wasn't a bad delivery, but it was a very, very good shot there from Ram Mohan. This time, if there was An LBW rule, he would have been plumb in front. The ball straight hit his legs. Good for T-Sports. They got a dot ball out of it.
And very good comeback after the 6 from the bowler. Slow left arm orthodox. No leg before here. There is another dot ball. T-Sports will be happy with every single dot delivery. Singles are welcome, no problem. They need 10 in an over. Not a big deal.
Oh, it's been a good over from Banna so far. India still at par with the run chase. Final ball of the over. This time, swings it hard. The ball disappears into the forest. 14 from the first over for India. They're dominating at the moment. Just look at that shot. Short arm jab, use of the bottom hand from Brajesh. The ball goes all the way.
The length could have adjusted. It was a bit shorter and it was really easy picking for the batter to hit or to play such kind of a shot. And remember, you have to check the short deliveries. That's really easy to pick here. If you can put your deliveries in a very good spot, what we have seen from Ram Mohan, you may have a good over, you may put pressure, you may shift the momentum. Full toss. This is not the delivery that T-Sports wants. That's a 6.
A massive one. Massive hit from Ram Mohan. Just look at that. Full toss, punished. The first ball of the over. Just couldn't keep it into the block hole. Ronnie, the match winner for T-Sports in that super over yesterday. This is much better. Just a dot. Good fielding. Restricted the batters. 20 for no loss.
Yeah, that's a very good spot for the bowler. Ronnie, he has got a pace. What he needs to maintain the line and length and to restrict the batter hitting long range shots. He's not gonna stop. He is there to hit. He's there to hit sixes. 6 more.
It's Ram Mohan for you once again. Just wasn't an easy ball to pick. That had pace, but he just smoked that. Full toss, high up. Is there anyone underneath it? Oh my goodness. The ball was moving in the air. In the end, could not take that catch. Another one bites the dust for T-Sports. It was high, came down, the fielder was there, just couldn't grab it. Well bowled from Ronnie, a good comeback delivery there. Brajesh was on strike. So after the 2 overs, it's 27 for no loss. So India doing it pretty comfortably right now.
Yeah, India, they are in a very good and comfortable position, no doubt. But T-Sports, they are under pressure. Couldn't take any wicket. And, you know, you're defending a very low score, and that is 53. And India, they passed the halfway within the first 2 overs.
Well bowled. Is that a weak opportunity there? Oh my goodness. The umpire raises his finger. Ram Mohan is stunned. It's caught behind call that has been given. So the first wicket falls for India. Ram Mohan has to depart. He played really well. He played a good hand here. Just look at the replay. It was wide outside off. Slashed at it. Was that an inside edge to the keeper? immediate reaction from the keeper that he's caught it. He's heard something there, and the umpire, on instinct, had to make his decision. So it's one gone, 27 on the board. More importantly, a dot ball as well.
Shubham brings the breakthrough for T-Sports. That's the momentum that T-Sports were looking for. And it was Ram Mohan, the aggressive batter. And he was spoiling the control. Down the leg, wide delivery. He will definitely try to correct his line because you have just 53 and now it's 28. Third over going on. Better line and spot as well. Just a single. Never mind with the single.
Harsh is there, the Indian skipper, goes off the mark. Brajesh back on strike. That's outside off, cutting in. A good ball there, kept a bit low. That's the channel he should be trying.
He's a very good bowler. He has variations. With the swing on drive for a single. So far good going. Conceded just 3 and took 1 wicket. So dot balls are really needed for T-Sports. And India, they got the momentum in first 2 overs. But the man with the destructive bat, Mr. Ram Mohan, is gone. Now sort of a relief for T-Sports.
Good shot, straight to the fielder. No run, an excellent over from Shubham. T-Sports gradually coming back, trying to come back into the game after 3. It's 31 for 1.
So this is the second last over, and Pervez with the ball. A very good all-rounder. Yeah, but you have to remember the line. It will be 32. India are okay with the run rate as they scored really good in first 2 overs. Into the slot. That's the punishment. Harsh becomes Harsh to the bowler.
Yet again, we saw a few good shots from him yesterday against Pakistan, and look at that, flat. One of his colleagues outside the boundary trying to catch that, fails. So it's 38 for 1 now. Much better from Parvez, just angling it in.
Good comeback with the pace as well. Upish, will it be a 6? Match under control for Team India with that 6. It's 45 for 1. Already 2 sixes from this over. Not a good delivery. Outside off. Was easy to play a cover drive.
Just 9 more needed. Make that 5. It was a half volley outside off. Brajesh just stands and delivers through the covers. Nicely struck into the gap. So India almost there. Full toss. No ball called from the umpire. The batters are running, so it will be a free hit now. A leg by and a no ball, so 2 to add, and then a free hit delivery for India to try and finish things off.
Very good cricket from Team India and very good commitment. They have played really well. Lofted. Is this over? Or is it a catch? Hello. That was the free hit. And just a single to rotate the strike. This is 51. Lofted, and that's the shot to finish the game. That is really super from Brajesh. And they didn't wait for the last over. This is the over that they utilized nicely, and this is the win for Team India.
Excellent performance all around from Team India as the two teams shake hands. Could have been a much tighter game had T-Sports scored a few more runs, but it was India who was very, very good with the ball, just restricting a strong T-Sports side to 53, and in the end making an excellent run chase there. The top order clicked. Ram Mohan blasted through in the first few, and then the finishing touches provided by the other opener Brajesh, who remains not out, along with their captain Harsh. Convincing win for India. Again, I have to say, this group looks like the group of death. All four teams have won one match each and have played 2 matches so far.
Yes, absolutely. And all the teams, they have the ability, you know, to rock in the middle, and they entertain so far. Very good cricket from all the teams that you mentioned. And this is the scorecard and the bowling card as well. Manna, Ronnie, Shubhan and Parvez, 4 bowlers were being used, except Shubhan. Rest of the bowlers, they were expansive, and Parvez couldn't hold his nerve. Conceded 25 from 6 deliveries. And India won by 9 wickets. That's the highlights for you. T-Sports won the toss and decided to bat first. That was the departure of the opener, Mr. Meerabalam Chaudhary, and after that is Sadek, who tried to hit some big shots, but there was a very good display of bowling from the Indian bowlers. There was not that much easier to hit the ball out of the park. He maintained a very good spot. At the end, there were some sort of efforts from Shubhan, but that was not enough. The score was just 53, and the bowlers, they had the responsibility to defend, but Mr. Ram Mohan, he was smashing like anything, and he made the game really tougher for T-Sports from the very beginning. In first 2 overs, he's shown his class, what he can do, and was not enough. Perhaps T-Sports would have needed 80 plus something, but that was the over that the game finished off. And here goes again, 2 consecutive matches for T-Sports, and this time versus Pakistan High Commission Dhaka. That will be really interesting. India followed by Pakistan.
Well, final match for T-Sports. We go for the toss. 2 captains, match official.
Pakistan on the toss. What do you like to do?
We are going to ball again.
Okay, Pakistan wants to ball again. What?
We wanted to bowl as well, but let's see what happens.
Okay, so very good, exciting matches are going on.
So the final game for T Sports in the group and Pakistan as well. They've won one match from two each, and from the center, we got the news that Pakistan, they've won the toss and sent T Sports to bat first. So consecutive matches for T Sports, no rest whatsoever, and they have to bat first again.
And the Pakistani bowlers, they need to restrict them in a minimum total. I think T Sports, they watched the previous game of Pakistan. We have seen Faizan to concede 57 runs in an over. They will be trying. They will be trying their best to restrict the team as low as possible.
The team huddles there from Pakistan. T Sports will have to come and bat first, losing the toss, as we have a beautiful view of the tents over here. The food stalls, the dugouts for the players, and the sitting area for the dignitaries who've come here in numbers to watch this match and to have a better view of this tournament. The umpires as well doing a thankless job, scorers as well. It's not been easy, especially with the rain coming in. Fixtures had to be reshuffled. Playing conditions needed to be revised. But beating all that, it's cricket that prevails as we look at the T Sports dugout under the shades, trying to concentrate and strategize on what they have to do right in this match. Just lost the previous game against India. Batting was subpar, and against a strong Pakistan bowling lineup, it will be a test of nerves for Team T Sports. On the other hand, Pakistan winning the first match and then losing the next to UN. Playing 11 for the two sides on screen. Pakistan won the toss, elected to bowl first, but T Sports with Main, Tasveer, Rahman, Imran, Imrul, Ishtiaq, Manna, Merab, Nabil, Parvez, Rakib. Those are all the players, but as we all know, it's a 9-a-side. There will be players that can come in as subs as well. So it's Merab again. Will it be third time lucky for him?
T Sports will expect Mehrab Alam Chaudhary hitting sixes this time and staying on the wicket as well. We have got both international umpires on the field, Mr. Kamruzaman Limon and Rakibul Islam Badhun. They stood in an international match between Bangladesh and India women. Loved it! Very good start from the opening batter, Mehrab Alam Chaudhary. He understands the situation. They lost the previous match, so this is the match to come back, and this is the way to start.
Excellent hit there. He had the width, full swing of the bat over the top. The bowler under pressure right away. Pakistan need to make a good comeback here. Muthram. That's better. But still finds the gap. 6 followed by 4. Brilliant from Merab right at the top. So T-Sports showing their might with the bat. That was a nicely placed shot there. There were 2 fielders. Placed it in between. T-Sports raced off to 10 from 2 balls.
Human scored 117 against Pakistan. Down the leg. Leg by is the call. Jipong. He will be facing the next delivery.
Takes his guard. Fielders reshuffling. Let's see what happens. We've made some changes in the opening slot, T-Sports. Tried to flick that on. Just a single. Just a single. So 12 from the first 4 deliveries. Supposed to be a final match for both these sides. Which of these sides can go to the quarterfinals? It's still a big question. UN and India as well, a very, very strong group. You could call this the group of death.
We'll get the answer very soon as the game is going on. Oh, that was interesting. The shadow tails should have played through backward point.
Just the 1 ball remains. Mothram coming in. Over the wicket. Lofts it. Over the top. Flat. All the way. Disappeared. Another 6 from Merab. After 1, it's 18 for no loss. T-Sports. Just look at that shot. From the replay. Short arm jab over the fielder's head. Onto the stands. And T-Sports have made a good start here.
Had a spot jump, but was not enough to stop that ball. That's really nice start. 18 from the very first over for no loss. Pulled him. Disappointment for Jipong. He's showing his frustration. The next batter comes into the wicket. Shubhon.
Pakistan putting in the big strides in. Mothram in the first over. Anwar picking up his first wicket right from the first ball. So T-Sports kind of a setback. Merab on the other side in the non-striking end, and Shubhon on strike. That's lofted. That's high. That's handsome. That's a 6.
He's a big hitter. He can make you expensive. This is number 1. And the score moves into 24. Six runs from his first delivery. Anwar got a wicket. Into the slot. This is the punishment. And it disappears. Shubhon strikes again. 6 more.
Oh, you'll have to send a search party to find that ball. Went way out, way over. 2 from 2 for Shubhon. 12 already. 30 for 1 T-Sports just from the first 9 deliveries. Anwar got his first wicket from the first ball, now struggling. The ball search is on. We're all waiting for that. That has been the impact of Shubhon. Came in right away and hitting it big. Finally, yes, we have the ball. Much better. Oh, that's gone. The batter walks straight back. An outside edge right after a flurry of sixes. Shobhan returns. So the second wicket for Pakistan. And Anwar again. Some extra bounce. Nice take from the keeper. So T-Sports losing wickets as well.
And T-Sports lost 2 wickets in this over from 4 deliveries. In between those wickets, it was 2 sixes. And Mine comes to take the responsibility. Second over going on. Down the leg. Will it be a 4? Fielder is there. Just a single. Ronnie is maybe the next batter. That was a fantastic delivery. Was no clue for the batter. Hands on the head. Oh. After 2 is 31 for 2.
It's a very, very good over from Anwar overall. Conceded 2 sixes, but what a comeback. He got 2 wickets. 3 dot balls in that over, including the 2 wickets. But it's still, I would say, a much, much better showing from T-Sports. 31 from the first 2. Still got batting in them. Mine on strike. That's high and handsome. Adios to the ball. 6 from the first delivery. That was a slower one. Tried to roll his fingers over it, but Mine was up to the task. Waited for it and then smashed it over square leg.
Harish is there. He bowled really well in his previous game. Went for the back foot to create the room. Couldn't connect, but it's a wide delivery.
That's the first wide of the over. This time it's not a wide. Batter would feel he missed out on an opportunity.
But he played a bit earlier. This time, nice timing. Nice placement. 6 runs.
Very well played. Very well played. He played the waiting game there. Mine waited for that to come in and then struck that hard.
6 runs. If you deliver shorter one, it's easy to punish. But previously we have seen if you maintain the good length, it's not that much easier for the batter to deal. Into the cover, no fielder is there. Through extra cover, it's a boundary.
That's brilliant from Mine. This time went through the offside, finds the gap. There's a big, big gap out there. And the team 50 comes up for T-Sports. After 3, it's 54 for 2. An expensive over from Haris. 23 runs coming off it. Just 2 more overs to go. T-Sports would try to go at least on to 90. Maybe more if possible.
But they're not going with Faizan anymore. He conceded 57 runs in the last game. 54 for 2. Into the slot. This is the shot that you expect from this delivery. Nicely struck. It's a 6.
That's brilliant. Has been waiting for that kind of a ball. Again goes for it. Another 6. Recoil from Mehrab. Helicopterish. First 2 balls dispatched. The organizers will have to run. The search party is on again for all those balls that are going out. 66 for 2.
28 from 8 deliveries. Just 2 runs for the forced retirement. Perhaps he will try to hit a 6. Already 2 in a row. What can he do? Will it be 3 in a row? Yes, it's 3 in a row. And Mehrab departs with the smile. It's 34 for Mehrab Alam Chaudhary. He played really well and outstanding like yesterday. He missed his aggression on the very first match today. But in this match, he comes back.
The new batter straight away over the top. Ronnie this time. My goodness. Could this be a 6-6 over? We already have 4 on the trot. 4 sixes. 78 for 2. This is an expensive over. It was full onto the slot, but look at that shot from Ronnie. Brilliant.
Excellent, 4 in a row. Is this number 5? Yes, this is number 5. Sixes are raining here in Bashundhara Sports Complex for T Sports. Ronnie continues.
Well, you can't blame the bowler much. He tried to bowl full, but Ronnie still was able to get underneath it and hit it straight. We're again looking for another ball here. Still searching for it. Well, we found one.
Can be 6, number 6. Yes! This is 6 sixes. Excellent over for T Sports. And Pakistan, they are not happy. 6 sixes in an over. That will definitely energize the scoreboard. And it's 90 for 2 after 4. 6 more deliveries to come. If they can make another over like this, oh my goodness. It will be something around 120 plus.
Final over to be bowled by Jahid. Starts off with a wide. Not a good start. The first wide. And then score moves up to 91. We were speaking about a score of 85 to 90, but they've already gone past 90. Can easily become 100 plus total here. Outside off. Crack that through the covers. There is a gap. Finds the boundary. Mine is close to retirement. And that's good news.
Mine on 27 from 8 deliveries. He's just 3 runs short from 30. Oh, he missed it, goes across, missed the line, hits the timber.
He did not want to retire, so he just got out in exchange, but that was a brilliant, brilliant delivery nonetheless. It was very well bowled. Hit the bullseye, as you mentioned. Middle stump rocked back. Now the captain comes in.
Nothing to do. This is the scenario, or this is the situation that you have to hit every delivery. You can't wait. Whatever the shot, you have to play. Shorter one into the cover, missed it, and it's a 4 from Mr. Tasveer. Played nicely. Excellent cover drive. 2 extra cover. Nice placement, but fielder was there. He missed it. 4 runs. And this is 99. Oh, that's another wicket for Jahid. Very nice bowling.
2 wickets in this over for Jahid. Both times he's hit the stumps, bowling from wide of the crease, creating that angle. Tasveer went for it. It was a good delivery and he acknowledges it. So it's nearly there. The T-Sports finishing their innings off. Just 2 more balls remain. 99 for 4. Very good chance to go over 100. 2 balls remain in the over. Imran, the new batter. Edged. Goes for 4. Make it 103 now for T-Sports. They've gone past 100. It's a very good total in the context. In a crunch situation, in a pressure game, this is what you have to do. 103 and the final ball of the innings coming up. Should be a wide, is a wide. He'll have to re-bowl again. Jahid started off really well, got 2 wickets. Needs to finish it well for his side, Pakistan. They've batted really well in the previous game, but they have a big mountain to chase in this one as well. So that's the end of the innings. T-Sports, they've gone past 100. Look at the final ball of the over. That was wide outside off. Could not chase it. The batter had to run. The non-striking end. Ronnie was running into the danger end, failed to reach, and we're out. So after 5 overs, 104 for 5. Mehrab retired after scoring 34. Blistering knock from him. Main scored 27. 12 from Shobhan, 18 from Ronnie. All over, it was a good performance. Much better from T-Sports. Almost double the runs they scored in the previous game against India. So they'll feel much more confident about this batting display. A spot in the quarterfinals up for grabs in this group of death. Pakistan bowlers tried to do their job, but the highlight was Shahzeeb did not bowl well, conceded 6 sixes of his over. The others did pretty okay in context of the game. Pakistan will have a very big total to chase. The T-Sports team straight away into the ground. The umpires just had around 30 seconds to rest and they'll have to be back in the field. As we've mentioned before, it is a thankless job. So the ball in hand, the 2 umpires are going to go back. It is time. It is cricket carnival after all. No one wants to miss out on the action. Mahfouz, will T-Sports feel safe with 104?
I think so. But definitely the batters from Pakistan, they will try their best to chase this. But remember, T-Sports, they have some quality bowlers who can make trouble and will make things not easier. Ronnie to start the over. So for the best bowler for the team, the left-arm pacer. He has pace, maintains a very good line and length, has a very good accuracy. can be a troublemaker for Pakistan High Commission. Two batters are in the middle. 105 target. Cover drive outside edge. Wicket keeper missed the opportunity for the first wicket for T Sports. On the very first delivery, it was the chance. Lofted. Nicely played. Disappeared. Excellent batting. One more. He tried for a big shot. Missed it. Good comeback from Ronnie. 2 dot deliveries and a 6 from his first 3. Harris once again waiting for the straight drive. Missed the line. Another dot. It's a 5 overs game. This time connects perfectly. Nice timing. 6 more for Pakistan. Wide delivery. It's 13 for no loss. Into the block hole. Nice way to finish after 1. It's 13 for no loss Pakistan. Tried for a cover drive, outside edge, and a 4. Pakistan will welcome every single run. However it comes. Shubham can be tricky. Four, followed by a wide. That was a very good comeback from Shubham. Top delivery. Big total to chase. Full toss. Lofted shot. Can be a catch. Mine. Can he do? No, it's a 6. Catch it was the call, but it was not that much easier for Mine. He tried his best, out of the reach, and it's a 6. Outside off. Wide delivery. Runs are coming. Second wide of this over. second wide will bring 3 runs. The ball will be counted as well. Just a single. It's 28. Couldn't connect the ball nicely. Single to finish this over. After 2, it's 29 for no loss, Pakistan.
Well, as things stand, T Sports looks strong to finish this match strongly. Pakistan way behind in the required run rate. They need 25 runs per over if they want to win this game. So the last 3 overs remain, and we see a team huddle from T Sports making final decisions of who are going to bowl the 3 overs that remain. The Pakistan batters still waiting. Big discussion going on. This is a do or die match for both sides, with an opportunity to reach the quarterfinals of this tournament. The meeting is done, and they've decided the bowler is coming in to bowl the 3rd over. Pakistan at 29 for no loss. The 2 openers got good starts, but still need to hit some lusty blows if they want to be competitive in this game. Manna with the first ball, full toss, smashed away, all the way. 6 from the first one.
The delivery that you will not try to do, and that is full toss. Good comeback into the block hole. It was not easy for the batter. Into the stump. Just a single. Haris reached 20 from 10 deliveries. Jahid 11 from 5. It's 36 for no loss, but it's not enough as its 3rd over is going on.
Again, high and all the way, another 6. Jahid moves on to 17, the second 6 of the over. Manna under a bit of pressure now. Another full delivery, can't find the elevation. The fielder's there. Just a single for Jahid. Rotates strike, gives Haris back the strike, and Pakistan are on 43 for no loss. Disciplined bowling from Manna. Did not concede any extras, coming in for the last ball of the over. The final ball of the over coming up.
Dot to finish this over. That was tricky from Manna, and 14 from this over. 43 for no loss. Jahid on the strike. He scores 18 from 7 deliveries. JJ. Tried for a biggie. Missed the line.
.44 for no loss. First ball goes for a leg by. JJ back again, struck hard. The full toss punished by Haris. He's on to 26 now.
And it's nice looking shot. That was nicely played by Haris. How is that is the call and given. He was out of the crease. I think he was not aware of that, but keeper, Mr. Ishtiaq Sadiq, he noticed it, and then he did his job, and that's the first wicket for T Sports.
So 50 on the board, but just look at the presence of mind from Ishtiaq Sadiq behind the stumps. Straight away appealed for it and got his man. 50 for 1 Pakistan. Haris has to leave for 26, so the new batter comes in. Zakaria. Smashed away! 6 all the way. That's a biggie. Humongous shot. Shot of authority from the batter. Goes for it again. Gets another one there. Big 6 again from the new batter in.
Target is 105, so they will go every delivery. And look at this. That is tremendous shot, and it's a big 6. 3 in a row.
That was his straight over the top, back past the bowler. The best of the lot from Mothram. He moves on to 18 from 3. Jahid on 18 from 8. The final over to be bowled.
"37 from 6 deliveries. Yes, it's possible. If you can hit 6 sixes along with some extras, it can be 1 wide or no ball. So you have to hit 6s in every delivery. Parvez is there. Last match was not that much good for Parvez. He considered 24 from that over, but this time he's back with energy. This is number 1. They need 5 more to tie this match. "30 to tie, 31 to win. Can Pakistan do that?"
Jahid is on to 24 now. Straight all the way again. 6, and that will be the end for Jahid. He's on to 30. So he'll have to retire, but not after giving Pakistan a slim chance to tie this game at least.
That's the beauty of cricket. The match is still on. Pakistan, they can still chase this. It's possible. They need 4 sixes to tie this match. Like yesterday, what you have seen, there was a super over. So will it be again if Parvez doesn't concede any wide or no? And the question is, can they hit 4 out of 4? No. This is a wide delivery. So if they can hit 4 sixes, they will win. My goodness, this is really interesting here. Pakistan, can they do it? T Sports, can they defend this?
A lot of pressure on Parvez now.
Oh my goodness, I can't believe my eyes. 3 from 3. And they need 3 more. If they can, they will win.
18 needed from 3 balls for Pakistan now, and Parvez under a lot of pressure now. Anwar on strike. Let's see what happens. 3 from 3, that's a requirement for Pakistan. 3 sixes will do the job. That's it. It's 4. Mathematically not possible, but there's still a possibility if Parvez bowls some extras here. So the boundary, and Pakistan will take it. 14 needed from 2 balls now for Pakistan.
It's a 4. Free from the tension. It's 95. 10 needed from the final delivery. If you do not concede any no ball, there will be no chance. Okay. That's the end of this match. Conceded 27, but still, T-Sports won this match. Congratulations to T-Sports and congratulations to Pakistan as well. They played really well here. Excellent performance from Team Pakistan. They made this match really interesting.
They remained in the game till the last over, ultimately losing it by 9 runs. Pakistan. T-Sports win their second match. Ishtiaq Sadiq and his side shaking hands with the entire Pakistan team who played a very good hand in the success of this tournament. T-Sports win 2 out of the 3 matches and kept their hopes alive for a quarter-final berth. It was a very high-scoring game overall. T-Sports batting performance 104 from their 5 overs, a 34-run smashing knock from Mehrab, 27 from Main, 12 from Shobhan, 18 from Ronnie. It was a very big total to start off. Pakistan bowlers, although they picked up wickets, Anwar picked 2, Jahid picked 2, but the rest were expensive. The match summary: 104 for 5 for T-Sports from their 5 overs, and in reply Pakistan end with 95. T-Sports winning the game by 9 runs, move into the quarterfinals of this tournament. Having a look at the highlights, T-Sports batting innings was mostly the Mehrab show right from the top. Hit some big shots all over the place. Pakistan picking up wickets in between. That was another one for Pakistan. We'll be having a short break here. And after that, we'll be back with live action. Don't go anywhere.
We're at the knockout stage right now, and the first quarterfinal. I'm requesting both the captain, Minister of Foreign Affairs, group champion of Group A, and I'm requesting also the captain of IOM, group runners-up from Group B. So you're ready for the toss? Just to make things clear, we're going to have a 6 over per innings match now. And we have with us a IOM captain. So is this a big game for you?
Yeah, definitely. I reckon that it's a very big game, especially against MOFA, and we'd like to give our best and put in a respectable performance.
Correct. And we have the host team captain here. What's your expectation from this game?
Well, we want to play well, and we hope we'll win.
Okay. Tournament director, Air Mollik Ronnie with the toss, with the coin. Head is the call.
Head is tail.
And it's tail. So MOFA won the toss. What's your decision?
We're going to bat.
You're going to bat first. And how much run you are targeting?
Well, let's see.
All right, IOM, are you happy with the toss?
Yeah, definitely. I reckon that I would have chose to bowl anyways, but I think MOFA has a good batting unit, and hopefully we'll be able to hold them back.
Great. So the news from the Central, MOFA won the toss and they decided to bat first.
Excellent decision from MOFA, winning the toss, selecting to bat first. So this is quarterfinal 1 between MOFA and IUM. Host team played the first match of this tournament, scored a massive 130 in one of the group stage matches. The Ministry of Foreign Affairs Bangladesh have won the toss and have elected to bat first. After some enthralling group stage performances, we'll see the best 8 teams of this tournament go head-to-head in the knockout phase of the tournament. There are some changes in the playing conditions, in the regulations. For the quarterfinals, it's back to 6 overs per side, or per innings. And one bowler can bowl a maximum of 2 overs within that. Playing 11 for both sides. MOFA Zahid as the captain is the wicketkeeper as well. Rihan Ariful, Ishtiaq Jahangir, Nazmul, Rakib Shahadat, Shodipto and Zia. IOM on the other hand, Rafid the captain. Asadul, Qayyum, Mahfuzur, Mustafa, Rijan, Sattar and Shohid part of the squad. News from the center is Minister of Foreign Affairs Bangladesh have won the toss and have elected to bat first. Live scenes. One of the match officials, the umpire with the ball in hand, waiting at the center for the two teams to come in. Hope you all had a good little break, but the action calls for no break. We are into the business end of the tournament now. The big quarterfinal, quarterfinal 1. IOM have taken the field. The white and purple jersey, along with a light ash. The Bangladesh team preparing themselves to come in. The openers slowly walking in. So we're here for the final 8, the beginning of the knockout stages, the all-important matches, all happening here. The Bashundhara Sports Complex, Cricket Ground, venue number 1. So left-handed batter coming right up front to face the first ball of the quarterfinals. Here we go. Ready for the first ball. Straight away down the leg, the first wide of the over. First runs on the board for MOFA. Much better there. That's what he was looking for in the first ball. Just could not keep it within the stumps. But this time, Zia had to defend that. Zia and Shahadat, two openers. Shahid with the new ball for his first over. Around the wicket channel being used. First runs from the bat. Shahadat, the right-hander. Shahid to continue from his round the wicket channel. That was edged, dropped from the keeper, a single to be taken as well. Was an opportunity there, the keeper is frustrated. Looks like a very competitive game between two strong sides. It's not an easy task coming into the quarterfinals, finishing in the top 2 of the respective groups. This time pulled away. The ball has got some wings. Gone. Zia hits the first 6 of the match. That was short, sat onto him. Had to swivel around and smack that over square leg. Way outside off, another wide, the second wide of the over. Shohid started off with a wide, and this one was way outside off. This time again lofted, and lofted fine. Another biggie from Zia. A blistering start from MOFA. That was outside off, but he dragged it nicely onto the leg side. Strong zone. After the end of the first over, it's 16 for no loss. Bashundhara group. Part of this tournament, a big part of it. The Ministry of Foreign Affairs as well. Bangladesh Cricket Board lending their cooperation. Overall, it has been a festive environment here at the Bashundhara Sports Complex cricket ground. Edged. We saw a couple of big shots from Zia in the last over, and he is back on strike. So Masood will have a big challenge in his hand. That's down the leg side. It was a full toss as well, but wide signaled by the umpire. The first wide, the second wide in fact, of this over. Started off with a wide himself, Masood. Zia looking to hit it big. That's outside off stump. Good fielding effort there. Keeps the batters to just a single. Fielder gets the appreciation from the bowler. He's put in a dive. Outside off. Wide again, the third wide. So extra runs coming in. We haven't seen a boundary scored in this over yet, but a few extras being given here by Masood. Very well bowled, very well bowled, and he's got his man. Crashed onto the middle stump. The first wicket gone. The bowler hits the bullseye. Masood gets his first. It's 25 for 1. MOFA was dead straight through the gate. The off stump, the middle stump, I'd rather say, has been rattled. Celebrations there from IOM. He's got the first breakthrough. 6 overs per innings from the quarterfinal onwards. T-Sports bringing you live action from Facebook and YouTube channels. It's been a 2-day extravaganza here, the Bashundhara Sports Complex. A true carnival of cricket being played. 16 teams now reduced to 8 for the quarterfinals. And this is the beginning of the knockout stages. That's down the leg, another wide ball. Bowler is frustrated. More extras added at the end of the over, finally. After 2 overs, it's 28 for 1. Starts off with a wide. Not a good start to the over. They need to have a check on these extras. Zia on strike. He's already hit a couple of sixes. Coming in round the wicket. A big one coming up. Yes! Another massive six from Zia. The ball was angling in. He made some room. Cleared his front leg and smashed that. Zia moves on to 20-35. Ministry of Foreign Affairs. That's a wide full toss again, the second wide. Bowler appreciates the effort from the wicketkeeper. Had to make a full-fledged dive to stop a few more extras there. This is the first quarterfinal of the tournament. This one is big. Oh, go and search for that. Moves on to 26. Massive hit from Zia. Straight as an arrow. Onto the medical space. The tents down there. Zia onto 26. Again a big one. He has to retire. He moves on to 32 and a fist pump with his partner there as he goes away. Slower delivery attempted, but this time again in the slot. Easy pickings for the batter. Onto the ice cream stand. 50 on the board for MOFA. Zia walks off for a well-made 32 off just 11 balls. The over hasn't ended yet. So hands in head situation for the bowler. Ashikur needs to finish the over well. New batter coming in as we have a look at the T-Sports dugout as well, waiting for their quarterfinal match. They've also qualified for the knockouts. New batter in. Abu Rihan. Shortened the length a bit. There could have been a run-out situation there. And is he gone? Yes, the square leg umpire confirms. Excellent fielding. We'll have to look at the replay of how that was done. Wow, he just had one stump to aim at. Brilliant fielding. A direct hit there. It was Masood Rana. It's confirmed that he is the one who has implemented that direct hit, and a very, very good call from the umpire as well. Had a very good look at it. Mr. Badhon. $50 for 2. Hits him in the leg. They will run off for a single. And that is the end of another over. So after a very good start, MOFA losing the way a bit, a few wickets falling, but one of their batters got past 30. Zahid played a very good hand. So after 3, it's 51 for 2, and time to welcome my co-commentator out here. Mahfouz, welcome back. Hope you had a good lunch.
Yeah, thank you so very much. 51 for 2 so far, Ministry of Foreign Affairs. It's good going for them. Definitely they will be eyeing for something 80 plus or around 90 will be really good enough. right arm medium. Abdul Sattar. First one is wide. You have to maintain the line and length here. It's really important if you want to restrict the batters. That was truly easy picking. Nicely played by Shodipto. And it's a 6.
Starts off with a 6. Very, very nice hit. Well connected over the fielder's head. Again, wanted to go big this time. Drags it onto the leg side. Just gets the single, but looking at the score so far, they could aim to get at least above 100. Down the leg, scooped away, all the way. That was some improvisation. Made best use of the situation. Nicely struck. 65 for 2. 2 sixes in this over.
Lofted shot. 6s are coming. Arifur. He is charging. 12 from 3. Nicely played. It was a very easy picking delivery. This time. One more. No, it's a catch. Nicely taken. And credit goes to that fielder. Excellent piece of fielding. That was a piece. Tried for a big one. But at the end, it was very good take by the fielder. Rizwan was there. Rakib Rizwan. Excellent catch. New batter Najmul comes in. 71 for 3.
That's outside off stump. The second wide of the over. So extra runs will be added, but the over is complete. 2 more overs to go for MOFA's innings. They are setting a target. After 4, it's 74 for 3. Edged to third man. Third man is pretty fine. Strategically placed there. Stops a potential boundary. Shodipto and Nazmul. Full toss, high up in the air. The bowler runs behind. He calls for it, another collision. The two fielders asking each other. They should have called it out loud. They were both looking at the ball, but none of them saw each other coming in. Bumping into each other, and in the end, the catch was dropped. Just look at that. They won't like it when they see the replay. Another opportunity. Full toss, this time again skied up. High, and catch taken this time. No mistake from the fielder. One chance dropped, but the other chance taken by Shohid, beg your pardon. This was another skier. Very nice. Running in. He also had his fellow fielder coming in as well, but judged that very well. So wicket falls. Masood in his comeback over gets another.
even full over so far, 76 for 4. And 3 more balls to come.
So wickets falling, that's the issue here.
Full toss but couldn't connect. Nahid Jahangir, new batter. 2 balls left. You have to go big. It's already 76. Can they score close to 90? Will it be 2 sixes in a row? No. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, and finally it's a boundary. 4 runs for Minister of Foreign Affairs.
Good effort from the fielder. Tried his best, just couldn't keep the ball. Nearly tumbled over. 80 for 4. That was well bowled. Just dug that out. Got that single. And that's the end of another over. A very good one. After 5, it's 81 for 4. Mahfuzur with the last over, and Mahfuz Alam beside me.
Down the leg, it's wide delivery. Tried for a sweep shot, couldn't connect it. It was alluring. That was asking to be hit. Shorter one, batsman got time enough, and excellent timing and placement. Look at his effort. Moved his feet. Struck once again. This is 6, number 2. He got the momentum.
That's Jahangir for you. Over the top, hits the roof of the shades, and over the top. Moved on to 17 now. Edged. Will run off for another single. Is there a chance for an overthrow? Jahangir wants to go back and
That's really interesting. He's really serious. And that was a serious dive. Saved his life. Doing great so far. This is 6 overs game, as this is quarterfinal. 95 for 4. Loved it. Catch it is the call. Yes, there is a man there. Taken safely. Wicket number 5.
so close yet so far for the batter. Almost hit it out of the boundary there, but he will be disappointed. A good catch. A safe pair of hands, and Mahfuzur gets his wicket. Comparatively, he has been expensive. A couple of sixes in this over. Just look at that. A show of sportsmanship.
There was a chance of man-cutting, but yes, Mahfuzur, he has shown the sportsmanship spirit. Come back, dear. Shorter. This time punished away. It's a 6. Excellent batting from Ministry of Foreign Affairs. And this is 100 comes up for MOFA.
101 already. Smashed away. Another one. Big 6. A big 6 to end the innings. That was short. Smashed straight over the top. Could be a very competitive score in the context of the game. The first quarter final here. After 6 overs, it's 107 for 5. MOFA has put in a very solid target for IOM to chase. We'll be back with IOM's run chase.
target for IOM, 108. Minister of Foreign Affairs, they posted 107. International Organization for Migration, IOM. And remember, this is quarterfinal, really important stage for any team. Everyone is really serious. They have to win this match. Tensed moment. Catch it is the call. Caught behind. Very first delivery. Opening batter. He goes. First wicket down at the very first delivery. That's really a very great success for MOFA. Minister of Foreign Affairs. They are truly delighted. It was shaping in. He was trying for a big hit. Outside edge. No mistake from the keeper. Takes it sharply. And they all are delighted here because first wicket down at the very first delivery. With the bat, they scored 107. That was a very good momentum. And they brought their momentum once again with the ball as well. And this is from the very first delivery. That was excellent ball from Arifur. It was shaping in. Batter tried for a big shot. But couldn't connect it properly. Kissed the outside edge and sharply taken by the keeper. Good piece of keeping. Here goes for the second. This time into the slot. Lofted shot. Good connection. It's a 6. IOM opened the account with a 6 after losing their first wicket on first delivery. Good comeback from the batter as well. 6 followed by a 4. That is truly awesome. This area was totally vacant. There is a gap between square leg region and the deep mid wicket. He used this gap very nicely. The batter, he's very much tricky, watchful.
He went for a cheeky paddle down the leg, trying to find gaps all over the ground. There is a gap behind the wicket, which is why Mahfuzur tried to go for that paddle. Just couldn't connect. A big run chase on the cards, 108 to win. This is just the first over, the first quarterfinal. That's well played again. Oh, the footwork from the fielder not good enough. 4 more runs to be added. Wide of the crease. That was short, pulled away. And a nice boundary to boost up his confidence. Rafid. Well bowled. Just a single from the final ball of the over. After 1, it's 16 for 1. IOM.
Quarterfinal 1 is going on at venue number 1, and we are going to venue 2 for quarterfinal 2, and it's between MOFA versus Australia. So I'm requesting both the teams to report at venue 2. Quarterfinal 2, sorry. Right, because quarterfinal 2 is not yet decided, we have another group match to be played.
Wide delivery. One more. Shorter. Pulled away. Nice placement. Good contact. Excellent piece of timing. And he got the boundary. And this is 3:18 p.m. And the sun is not there. The sun is sleeping.
A wide ball again from Rakib, but yes, you've got it absolutely right. When there's cloud covers above, we get a bit concerned, especially from what happened yesterday. Bit uppish. We get the single nonetheless. We really want the games to go through. Today is the grand finale, the final day of this two-day extravaganza. Yesterday, a lot of matches were washed out due to that storm that came in the end around 4:30. Tried to slog that through the leg side, missed it. Mahfuzur. This has been a good over, but just the three wides creating some issue for the bowler Rakib.
Last delivery went for the back foot. Top edge gone. Very good catch. He was very much watchful. Hold his nerve and taken it perfectly. Arifur goes. Arifur takes the catch nicely. Mahfuzur goes. 28 for 2 after 2. And remember, the target is 108 from 6 overs. And this is quarterfinal.
Look at the batter coming on strike. Rafid moving his bat like a sword. The warrior look from him. Must go for some big shots here. A lot of runs still needed for IOM. MOFA with the upper hand right now. Jahangir with the ball in hand. The first ball of the third over. Lofted. On the bounce to the fielder. Lucky. Rafid could have timed that better. Ashikur back on strike. They need big shots here, Mahfuz.
Definitely, as the target is 108, so you have to play big and you have to go. That's what he was trying for. But he's a bit frustrated because couldn't connect it properly. Timing is really important, and hand-eye coordination is another matter here. So we have to score 73 from 22 deliveries. Is it possible? Yes, they are trying to make it possible. That's lofted. And this time, he goes for a 6.
Oh, that was a lovely shot. Sent the ball to the ice cream stand. Well, in this heat, an ice cream would do. Right now, Ashikur, aggressive. Way outside off. The umpire calls for a wide. The first wide of the over.
Why are you saying first wide and second wide? Because the second wide is considered for 3 runs. And it will be counted as a legal delivery. So
The batter was a bit surprised, Mahfuz, right now. He wanted one more 3 runs, 3-run ball, but he actually walked across his off stump, which is why that ball was called as a legal one. Went for it again, walking across this time. Mahfuz, those 3 runs that comes from...
yeah, so if you go more, so every wide will be counted as 3. Outside off, into the block hole.
Oh!
It was going away and couldn't stop it. That's a boundary. IOM will definitely appreciate it. I have got one guest commentator and he has introduced himself as a guest commentator. And he is here without an invitation, but welcome to the box.
Thank you, Mahbub bhai, for such a nice introductions.
But you made it really nice.
Yeah. Actually, the cricket is going on very well right now. No? This match is become very competitive. What do you think? Who is gonna win?
Well, so let me introduce you. Mr. Zakaria Jalal is along with me. He's a very good all-rounder from T Sports. He's wearing the jersey and with the microphone. So you are a true all-rounder, isn't it?
Actually, I'm trying to bowl and bat, but I don't consider myself as an all-rounder. But I always try to contribute for my team. That's my full responsibilities. Any cases like bowling, batting, fielding, catching, any positions. That's my responsibility.
Straight. Good footwork. Nicely stopped. Yes, they got a single. Tell me, as you have played already, so tell me something about the bowler's role, how difficult it is to, content runs.
Actually, it is very tough to bowl in this pitch because the ground is very short. Once you can hit the ball, it's out. So like it's going out means like going out of the stadium. So the thing is that it's really difficult for a bowler to bowl. But if you can bowl on length and a good length, so it is very difficult for batsmen too. Sometimes it is tough for a batter to bat on this pitch because sometimes ball gets low. So that's the tricky part here.
Outside edge, catch it was the call. He dived, but couldn't stop it. Yes, everything will not be perfect here, as everyone doesn't play regularly. It's sort of a carnival. They are truly delighted to be here with the jersey, and they're playing for the team. They're having fun, but they all are serious.
Yeah, cricket is, those who are born cricketer, love cricket. They do take cricket is a very serious game. Very nice shot, actually. So any sort of cricketer loves to play cricket and takes the cricket very serious, even in Carnival. If you look into the keeper, how he dives it out in and out of the pitch, the bowler, the batter, all are very serious. Though it's a Carnival, but they try to put their best to show in these games. That's the whole idea of this game.
And it's inherent. Everyone wants to win. That's very normal and natural. And we have also seen some senior citizens here, and they are enjoying the cricket a lot.
Yeah, I have seen one captain from United Nations teams, Mr. Sajad Bhai. He is also very good all-rounder. I've seen very good batter as well. So it's nice shot again.
Mr. Shadipto, Mr. Sajjad, they proved age is just a number.
See, this is not a very wrong ball actually. It's a very good outside quarter of the off, very good ball. But yet again, he hit it up and he got a 6. This one on to the pitch.
He bowled really well, Mr. Shadipto. It's a very nice bowling, good change of pace.
He has a very good gesture of bowling. I said that his bowling actions, if you look into the bowling actions, is a very good smooth line run up, and he pitch onto the stump. So it's a very beautiful bowling, I would say.
Tell us something about the nature of this green carpet as you have batted there.
As I said already, it's really difficult for bowler because you have got some uneven bounce on these pitches. So once you get ball, there is a two-way. If you can bowl full toss, sometimes, but it is really difficult to make a Yorker full toss here. So it can be 6. So it's actually better game right now. But good bowler, like we have we have some good bowler like Ronnie and others like Lefty, and you have seen. So we have just get a ball here.
Towards Mr. Zakaria Jalal. Yes, he is commentating his fielding into the commentary box. That was.
See, the bowler tried to make a full toss, but Yorker full toss.
He's on 26, Rafid from 11 deliveries. 4 more runs to retire. He will love to have a 6 here. Ah!
He has to force retire right now. It would have been great if he could have scored 6 because then additional 2 run his team can manage. But still, he has tried his best to get a 4 run. So very nice batting. I would say IOM is trying very hard. So they are very professional. They all work. Their office is in Gulshan, I know. So their team is like they all play, all doing office whole day and playing. So I'm appreciating their effort they're making here.
So yesterday, the day was interrupted by the rain and the stormy weather as well. But today, since 15 or 20 minutes or maybe 30 minutes, the sun is not there. So what's your guess?
So last ball and yeah, that's what I'm telling you. There's Sridip, though he always bowling onto the stumps. So if you miss, I hit. That's happened.
Yes, you miss, I hit. That's really fantastic bowling from Shrodipto. And he's very much accurate. He maintained the spot, line and length as well. And he got the result. The batter, he was trying for a pull, missed the line.
So here comes the last over, I guess. So it's going to be a very tough ask for IOM to make the line. So last over, I guess, how much they have to win? Like 37 runs.
The same equation from your match as well.
Same equations. Yeah, we had the same equations in our last match, but it was 5-over match. This is 6-over match.
Pakistan needed 37 from 6 deliveries, and in that case, IOM, they need the same, but this is the dot delivery to start. That's very nice bowling from Arifur.
Very good bowling. I would say it's a very good bowling. He tried to ball onto the pitch, full pitch, and it's a very good ball. I guess it's a wide, yeah. The first ball he bowls very well, but in the second ball he tries something extra wide to the off stumps, but it goes very wide. I think, yeah, it's a 6. It's a 6. He was waiting for the ball, and he smashed onto the outside of stump, and it was a genuine shot. Very rarely we have seen the off corridor 6, another 6 here. So Ashik has to retire. I think he had made the 30, so he has to retire, force retire.
But he doesn't want to leave. He wants to stay there, hit some 6s more. Yes, he was enjoying, he was playing really good. And that was a super knock from Ashikur, 30 from 14 deliveries. But yeah, this is the rule. If you score 30, you have to retire.
I think this is one of the beauty of Carnival cricket. Like, it makes the team competitive. If you cannot force retire, this man can show up the whole game. So that's why you need some varieties of the player to come and to play the game.
And ensures everyone's participation.
So I'd like to ask one question to Mahfouz Bhai, as you were also supposed to play for Tree Sports team. So how you're gonna sing these things?
You are the man who kept me away from the team. You didn't select me. You said, okay, man, hold the microphone. That seat is for you. If you play, who will commentate, right? So cover drive through extra cover. There is a man out there. So singles or 6s are not enough for IOM, International Organization for Migration. It's 85 for 3. 2 more balls to go.
Oh, he was given flight actually, bit of flight, and the batter actually failed to understand the flight of the ball, and it was onto the stumps. So I think MOFA is a very good team. So they will be fighting for semis, and obviously they will be looking to the final, because I have seen their team has a good batting and bowling mix up. So I appreciate their effort to this team. So obviously they will be looking forward to final for sure.
Fine, that's nice appreciation from you. So who is your opponent in quarterfinal? So did you know that?
I think there is. No, I think
You
it
do
is
not
still
know
not
yet.
finalist.
Okay. So T Sports, they're still waiting for their opponent in quarterfinal. Oh, tried for big. So that's all
I
from
think
this match. IOM 85 for 4. And MOFA, Minister of Foreign Affairs, congratulations for playing such a nice cricket. And they are the first finalist in Bashundhara Group Embassy Cricket Carnival. Oh yeah, beg your pardon, semi-finalist. Yes, I was superbly excited to see their match. Yes,
so.
nice
If you
cricket
look into
man.
the scorecard, if there are two batter who actually batted very well, but they had to pull four-seater. So 12 ball 30, 14 ball 30 from Rafi, then Shikur over there. So they had they put up a good show. But still, MOFA is a very good team, as I said. So they will be looking forward very enthusiastically on semi-final matches, and they will obviously look for the final. And they are the only team those who are coming with the jersey of Bangladesh. So because they are coming from the Bangladesh, representing Bangladesh here. So I think that quarterfinal two will be happening, three will be happening here. So I have to leave. Thank you, Mahfouz bhai, because our team will be coming to the
But I
quarterfinal.
will be missing you.
So yeah, inshallah.
So
Thank you
whenever
for
you get
giving me the
time.
floor. Thank you to the audience, those who have listened to me. Thank you very much.
Thank you so very much, Jakaria Jala. So you have heard him through the microphone, but you will be watching him on the ground very soon in the quarterfinal. He will be playing for T Sports. So, Ahmed bin Pervez, welcome back once again. Got some rest. Give thanks to Mr. Jakaria Jalal.
Exactly. I actually came here to thank him, Mr. Zakaria Jalal, JJ, fondly called by his peers. Did a good job, I must say. He could consider himself. 7 was way too difficult. So we're into the quarterfinal stage now, and MOFA has moved on as the first semi-finalist of this tournament. We have two venues where matches are happening in parallel. We'll be having another quarterfinal match here at venue 1 very soon. Stay tuned. Don't go anywhere.
Bashundhara Cricket Carnival 2024 powered by T Sports, and we're at the last match of the group round, and here are the two teams, USA versus WHO. Tail is the call, and it's head. So WHO won the toss. What are you gonna do?
Ball. We'll bowl.
You have decided to bowl fast. Why? Is that your strongest side, or the? What do you think?
Actually, we are good at batting, but so we wanted to see the score, that how it goes on, and then we can plan our batting order.
All right. So USA, any pressure? Because this game will decide the group champion and runners-up, right?
So hopefully from our previous two match, we won the match easily. So hopefully we'll win that match easy as well. So we'll bat fast, and that will give us the advantage.
All right. All the best to WHO and Team USA. So the news from the Central, WHO won the toss and decided to bowl first.
Okay, so the group phase matches are still on. This is the last of the group match on venue 1, I'm guessing, and it's between the USA and WHO. WHO has won the toss. Well, WHO won the toss, selected to field first. In a while, we'll be seeing both teams in action. Team USA put out a very strong show in this tournament so far. Played a couple of matches. This will be their last. WHO, in the other hand, fought in a difficult group. The group that contained UK and the World Bank as well.
First ball, 6 runs. Good start.
USA has been putting up a lot of good performances. Oh my goodness, what a good comeback there. Look at the celebration. He's enjoying it. WHO comes back straight away with the wicket.
Why not? This is the first wicket. And in the very first over that was coming in, he was tried for a pull, bent his knees and tried for a big one, but missed the line and direct into the stumps. Excellent piece of bowling from the bowler. Good performance going on for USA in the World Cup, but what will be happened here? Lofted! This time lucrative batting. Caribbean shot. But I think something is wrong with his leg. Whenever he turned, we expect that everything will be okay. Tried for a big one. I think he's not fully comfortable with his leg. Forget about the leg. Look at this shot. He timed it nicely and just smashed away. Outside off into the slot. No mistake. One more. That's really awesome. Good going towards the camera crew. It's a nice 6. USA doing good so far. I think he's feeling a bit uncomfortable. He played that shot, turn around, was not comfortable.
Might take some inspiration from Glenn Maxwell. The moment he got uncomfortable, he started hitting sixes. So I think he's doing the same.
No, I think the situation is not that much worse. I think he's okay. Shorter, should be punished. Couldn't connect, but it's a wide delivery.
It's kind of a good warm-up game for the US. They're already strongly placed to qualify for the quarterfinals. Another big shot there. Beautiful timing and good camera work. It chased the ball all the way.
It's truly a big shot, just out of the park. That's why he was frustrated. Just one ball before. That was asking to be hit. He missed it. It was outside the leg. But this time didn't do any mistake. Slower delivery, back of length, nice ball to pull away, and it's a 6.
Well, we've seen 6 sixes hit in an over before already. This looks like an over where the batter is trying to get close to that. There is a chance. First ball was a wide, and the first 2 legal balls went for sixes. So, still has a chance. Can give himself a challenge. Shobuj, can he hit 4 sixes in a row? Yes, he can. Went for number 3, gets number 3. 18 from the first 3 balls of this over, along with a wide. Flying start for USA.
Yes, definitely. It reminds me Aaron Jones. He hit 10 sixes to score 94 from 40 deliveries to chase 194 against Canada in the World Cup. But here in Embassy Cricket Carnival 2024, Shobuj is doing really good for USA. Full toss, punished once again. 6 number 4, 4 in a row. Will it be 6 sixes once again?
He's going there. He's getting there. Each of his shots making him stronger, and the bowler really has a challenge in his hand. It is a good challenge to have. WHO, who won the toss, elected to field first. Would have thought otherwise. Arifin with the next ball, smashed! Make that 5 out of 5 from Shobuj, but he has to walk back, unfortunately.
Unfortunately or fortunately?
Unfortunately for his team and fortunately for WHO.
But he made 5 out of 5. Responsibility goes to the next batter to make it 6 out of 6. Can he do that? Yes, smiling face tells the story. Shobuj is really happy. Will it be 6 out of 6? Yes, it's flying. Got some wings on the ball and it's a 6. This is number 6 in an over. What an over for USA. 36. And the bowler, he will try to forget this memory that he conceded 36 from 6 deliveries. Arifin, forget about it. It's just a game, man.
It's just a game nonetheless. But what a batting performance from USA. They're giving early signs to all the other teams that might be facing them in the quarterfinals that they are a force to beat. They have been in very, very good form, especially the batters have been in brilliant form. The new over begins with a spinner, a flat hit. Waiting for the umpire's call still. It is A 6. It is a 6.
7 in a row.
So 7 in a row. Yeah, the count is still on. 6-1. Add 6 to it. Its score should increase there. The new bowler is coming in with his second ball this time. No. Ha! The streak is broken. But good fielding. Very good fielding and a nice take behind the wicket. The batter scamper for a single. WHO under tremendous pressure. It's a 5-over game. Still the group stages.
I kept my eyes on the sky, but it was grounded short, and the streak has been broken. Oh, this time he tried for a big. Running has been difficult for the batter. Bit of a cramp.
Still takes strike. Let's see what he can do here. That's edged. Beautiful take. Very nice. He was on the run. It wasn't an easy catch to take, but he enjoyed it.
The ball was spinning in the air, and he takes it sharply. World Health Organization WHO. Sort of a mysterious bowling action. Look at the style of releasing. The way he releases the ball, a bit different from other bowlers. If he can add some pace, he will be unreadable. See, this is not the usual action. It's flying, flying, and flying in the sky. That's another 6.
That was flying. That was a bit short. Batter had a lot of time to hit that high in the air. 69 for 2. That's through the covers. We're getting news very quickly from the organizers. What's that, Mahfouz?
Yeah, the news for T-Sports. The next match will be another quarter-final. T-Sports will be facing World Bank there in the quarter-final. What will be happen there? Beside me, it's Ahmed bin Pervez, who works for World Bank as well. He will be supporting World Bank, and me myself works for T-Sports, so it will be T-Sports versus World Bank in the Combox too.
Yeah, that's just something I realized just now. But yeah, it will be a difficult match for both teams. That we can assure you. All the viewers that have gone in and have been watching this tournament through YouTube and Facebook, to the broadcasters, T-Sports, you already have an idea of what kind of quality all these teams possess. Right now, the USA doing a very good job of putting up a good total on the board. That sat for him and he smashed that. Made it look very easy there, Faisal. That was an off-spinning delivery, but just stopped in front of the batter. Made it look very easy. Full swing of the bat. Goes for it again. Lofts it out of the ground. WHO bowlers finding themselves in a very difficult spot here. Conceding quite a few 6s. That's... Oh! Could have been a wicket there. The bowler would feel unlucky. It suddenly came flat towards the square leg fielder. Went for it. Just slipped out of his hands.
Luck is not going with Arifin today. He missed the catch as well after conceding 36 from an over.
No ball. Free hit. Everything's happening here. 94 on the board. Farid and Faisal batting in tandem. A slower one, free hit, smashed over the tents again, another 6. The team 100 comes up for USA. What a great batting innings it has been so far. One of the most dominant batting innings in this tournament.
Reed on strike, 16 from 3 deliveries. 100 comes up for USA from 3.4. They're in super smashing mood. USA are carrying the momentum everywhere in World Cup or in Embassy Cricket Carnival. Outside leg, wide is the call, and this is the second wide of this over. So it will be 3 and the ball will be counted. So it's an over. After 4, it's 103 for 2.
The new over, over number 5, the last over of this innings, hit straight down the ground. The cameraman, please be careful. Little child walking with the ball in her hand. She has to be careful as well. The ball was heading towards her. Second ball of the over. It's straight. Oh, flat. Just out of reach. Fielder tried his best at long off. Made that last minute jump, but just was over his head. Could do nothing much about it. 2 sixes from the first 2 balls again. Faisal reaches 30, so he will have to retire. Although, yeah, he's still all smiles. Maybe wanted to go for 3 more balls.
He will be upset on the scorer because the scorer reminded it at the very last moment. Otherwise, he could have faced more deliveries there.
And had he scored more runs, could have been in a bit of a bother here. Mohsin is bowling his second over. He bowled 1 over before this. This is his second. Coming in round the wicket. A very good ball there. Very well bowled. Deceived the batter in flight and lack of pace. The new batter is in, Mamun. Last 3 balls of this batting innings. That's high, that's high. Is there someone underneath? The bowler takes a return catch. He has to celebrate. Left it to no one else but himself. Took his own catch. And look at that celebration. Yes! That's something that we saw Taskin and Mashrafi do back in 2015. We'll have a look at the replay of how the catch was taken, but maybe the production team can show us a replay of the celebration as well. It was down the leg. It's too slow. The new batter coming in, the catch was taken. He was happy. And then, look at that celebration. That clap and this. Almost.
They tried really good. It shows us clearly that they are enjoying this carnival a lot. To cow corner region, will get a boundary here. That's a very nice looking shot. Easy to pick. Well timed, and it's 115 for 3 USA. Runs are coming on the board, and pressure is getting high for who? One more! Very energetic 6. Never mind, they are celebrating. Yes, Nagin dance was there. After 5, this is 126 for 3. This is 5 overs game because it's from the group stage.
Absolutely, a big total posted by the USA. The WHO players enjoying themselves on the field. We've seen some glimpses of various celebrations that they've brought into the field. One thing is for sure, Mahfouz, as we wait for the scorecard of USA, Team USA loves to bat. They have batted well throughout the entire tournament so far. In the previous two group stage matches as well, they were very, very good with the bat. And they've continued that with this innings as well. So it's a big target the WHO will have to chase down. So 126 has been scored by the USA and 127 will be the target for WHO. So far, I have commentated in venue 1 and the highest total in a 6-over match was posted by MOFA in the very first match of this tournament. They scored 130. So just 4 short of that, USA. Shows how good they batted. We'll wait for a while. The second innings is coming up when Team USA will come in to defend the 127 runs, which is...
Match officials will be on rush as the weather is not showing something good. And it's getting cloudy. So quarter-final followed by semi-final and final match. Weather is really a concern for the match officials who are operating this tournament. They are on the rush because this is the final day and the important matches are waiting. USA posted really a very good total on the board. It's 126. The next match will be another quarterfinal here in this ground. T-Sports, they will be facing World Bank in the quarterfinal. That will be a really exciting one. We have already got the first semi-finalist. Yes, from venue 2 we have got another news. We have got the second semi-finalist, and that is Australia. They beat UNOPS there. Congratulations to Australia for winning the quarter-final. They are the second semi-finalist, and here we got another semi-finalist, and that was MOFA, Minister of Foreign Affairs. 2 semi-finalists are ready. Another quarter-final coming up. T-Sports versus World Bank. Hope the weather will be okay for cricket. Nicely pulled away. Good connection. 6.
Cracking shot there. Beautiful swing of the bat. Hit that big Newton. First ball 6 for him. Again goes for it. This time he will get a boundary. There's no one over there. 6 followed by 4. So WHO, their plan is to bow down on a high. They've played well. The bowlers were a tad bit expensive. The US batters did very well, but now it's the turn for WHO batters to return the favor.
He was swinging in. It was a lovely cover drive, but at the end it was a good piece of fielding as well in extra cover. Nicely stopped. into the slot, coming in. Nice turn. Dot delivery. 11 runs from 5 balls. This is the last one. Full toss. Nice shot. 6 runs. 17 for no loss.
Superb from the batter. Made best use of it. Newton, he has discovered that mid-wicket boundary, so he's going for it one after another. 16 runs for Newton. Very well played. Pallav is in strike. Scored a single from the previous over. Rotated the strike, so it's 17 for no loss WHO after the first over. They will entertain. They will go big. That's nicely driven. Oh, nearly found the boundary. Good fielding. Had to bend down and stop the ball first. So the new over begins and Pallav again rotates strike. It's back to Newton. Big swing of the bat. Just swings in the air. No connection with the ball.
Swinging is not enough. You have to have a very good hand-eye coordination as well to have a very good timing. Shorter delivery. He intended for a well-directed bouncer, but it was outside the line. What is the call from umpire? Down the leg, and this is the second wide, so it will be considered as 3 runs and the ball will be counted as well.
That is bowled. The stumps need to be fixed. A wicket falls for WHO. Newton tried to swing big at it yet again, but just misses the line entirely. He played a good hand. He entertained. A quick cameo from him.
It was into the line, and just I was talking about the hand-eye coordination. Big swing of the bat is not enough all the time. If you get a good delivery into the channel, hand-eye coordination is really needed. Otherwise, you will miss it, and it will hit the timber.
Has come back pretty well, Faisal. He's bowling well. Pallav back on strike for the last ball of the over. Oh. A dot. Pallav and Palani, the two batters in the crease for WHO. The target is huge, 127. The required run rate, just looking at it, it's over 34 per over, so they'll need to hit 6s right from the get-go. Let's see if they can make it happen. WHO enjoyed the entire tournament, entertained the crowd, played some good cricket in the process. It's Team USA that is in a much better position in the match so far. Pulled away, nicely timed, found the gap into the T-Sports dugout, who are coming up next for a quarterfinal bout against the World Bank. This was short. Finds the gap pretty well. Edged to the boundary. Well, A few more extras to be added. There are some droplets of rain that are falling, but still, situation is such, play can happen. That's a very nice pull shot. Just look at him. Swiveled around, made use of that short delivery, half sweep, half pull kind of a shot. Very effective nonetheless.
Truly, and they have to be aggressive. The target is 127, so you cannot waste the deliveries. He played through the cover, but it went for the third min region from outside edge. We'll get just a single. "14 from this over so far. Back foot drive. Nice follow-up. A bit fumble, but everything is okay. After 3, it's just 37 for 1. Is it enough? Not at all.
Yeah, it's a very difficult situation. Just 12 balls remaining, so from 12 balls, mathematically speaking, it's not possible for WHO to win this game, even if they score sixes from all these 12 balls. It has to come
90
with a lot of
runs?
others. Yes, exactly.
From 12 deliveries.
Yes. And no.
If you hit 12 sixes, it will be 72.
Yes. And they missed out on hitting a 6 from the first ball of the over. It was a full toss. Hittable, I must say, but the batter just couldn't middle it. Pallav and Palani, the double Ps in the crease. A low full toss. Edge towards third man for another single. The ball finding the edges of the bat for the last couple of deliveries. Mamoon has started well this over. Fielder comes in. Short cover. Ball goes to the leg side. Oh, was that stopped? No, 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 no. It is a boundary confirmed by the umpire. Finds the gap pretty well. Palani has targeted this mid-wicket region quite a bit. Scored his runs to the leg side mostly. Nifty footwork attempted, but just fails to keep it. Steps out again through the mid-wicket. Straight to the fielder though, another single. Soft appeal for a run out. Batter safe. Embassy Cricket Carnival 2024. A group stage match between WHO and the US. Under edge, straight back to the bowler. It's been a clinical performance from Team USA so far, but WHO, they have not failed to entertain. On drive, another single that will end the over. After 4, it's 45 for 1. Just 1 over remains for the conclusion of this match.
We have seen some smile on the faces of match officials as the sun is peeping out.
Running for a single. There will be strike rotation. They've done a lot of this actually. Pallav and Palani had to run, had to put in the long strides. Palani 19, Pallav with 4. Pulled away. Does that have enough? Yes. It has gone all the way. Finally, a 6. The DJ starts playing his music as well. Good shot, effective shot. Moves on to 25. He can give himself a target that he wants to retire. And for that, his gonna have to hit a big shot. Goes for it, but oh, one-handed attempt. The ball just falls off. And that's a 6. So the batter will retire. Palani, after playing a handy knock of 31, this time he hit that over covers, just about made it for a 6. 58 for 1. New batter will come in to face the last few deliveries of this over and this match.
Shorter delivery, played late. It was a pitch and couldn't have the hold of it, and he just slipped. The field is okay now. It's better as it was raining yesterday. Outside off. Couldn't manage to play that ball, and it's not a wide delivery. And after 5, the game is over. So congratulations to USA for their big margin win.
Handshakes all around, the two batters in good spirits, as well as the USA team. The two umpires, Mr. Limon, Mr. Badhon, they're making their way back here as well, but it was an entertaining match overall. Won in the end by USA, but WHO has put up a very spirited show. If you look at the highlights of the match, we'll obviously see a few good moments produced by them as well, but in the end, USA proving too strong for them. We'll move fast into the next matches. So the big quarterfinal, as we were speaking about, it has been confirmed, but we'll still wait for Faisal Titumir, who's out there in the center. He's standing there for the toss. Over to Faisal Titumir.
In the meanwhile, let's talk with Tasbirul Islam. You were at the quarterfinal of the first Embassy Cricket Carnival powered by T-Sports, sponsored by Bashundhara Group. And how is it feeling, actually?
It's feeling really good. You guys put us in the group of death, so it was a tough job to come to this point. So I hope we'll have a good match ahead and win this thing.
So is that a message like the next thing becomes easier for you?
I don't think so, because in the quarterfinals, I think all the teams that has reached are good, so it's going to be a good competitive match.
Right, we also have the World Bank captain, Mr. Enam. How is your feeling right now?
We are feeling great that we have put together a great show, so thank you for the organizer, and it's a very good tournament. Thank you.
All right, Mr. Malik Ronnie with the coin. Tail is the call. And his head. T-Sports won the toss.
We'd like to bowl first.
And is that any particular reason behind that?
Yeah, we feel like it's going to be better for us to set a target and chase it down. And in a pressure match, it's always easier when you're not chasing. Yeah, when you know the target and chasing it.
Right. Thank you, and all the best, Mr. Tasbirul Islam. Mr. Enam, are you happy with the toss?
Yes, so we would have bowled first, so thank you so much, even if we lost the toss, but we would like to put a good show. So thank you.
Okay. All the best to both teams. So the news from the Central T-Sports won the toss, and they have decided to bat first. Ball first. Ball first.
So that's the news from the center. T-Sports have won the toss, and they have elected to field first. World Bank will have a hard task on their hands. We'll have to set a target. This is the big quarterfinal, as we can see on screen. T-Sports won the toss, elected to field first. We're here at the venue 1 for yet another quarterfinal clash between T-Sports and the World Bank, who have qualified from their respective groups. T-Sports winning 2 matches out of 3. The World Bank has also won 2 matches out of 3 from their group. Should be a very competitive game. You're watching live and exclusive production of this cricket carnival on T Sports, social media platforms, YouTube, and Facebook. T Sports fielding side already stretching, preparing themselves as the officials, the umpires take a well-deserved short break. They'll be in very soon. We'll be in with the match. The two openers for the World Bank having a chit-chat with the organizer. Inam and Rafiq will open for the World Bank.
Big match coming up. This is quarterfinal. T Sports will be facing World Bank here. Two batters out there close to the center. T Sports, they're having some pep talks. New inclusion, I guess. Rafi is there with the jersey number 6.
T Sports side have an experience of actually batting first and posting targets and defending them. We've seen quite a bit of it throughout the tournament, but this time they will have a crack with the ball in hand. On the other hand, the World Bank, they've had their fair shares of ups and downs in this tournament. They've batted first as well in their very first game, which they narrowly won over the UK. Followed it up with another impressive win against WHO, but lost to the USA. So we're second in the group and are going head-to-head with T Sports in the quarterfinal, who came out of their group as group champions.
Already got two semi-finalists, Australia and Ministry of Foreign Affairs. They secured the spot for the semi-finals. T Sports won the toss and decided to bowl first against World Bank. Intention is really clear. They want to know their target. They want to chase, and they have a very good setup of bowling. They've made one change. Rafi is playing here in the quarterfinal in place of Pervez. That will be interesting as well.
First ball of the match. Runs for the World Bank. Inside edge. Good effort there in the field. Oh my goodness. Could be a run-out opportunity there. Just the single taken in the end. There was a bit of a confusion. The first run for the World Bank.
Opened the account with the single. Ronnie, left arm pacer. Oh! That was pacey. It was not easy for the batter to deal with a cover drive. You have to be accurate on this occasion if you want to play a cover drive. into the slot. This time on drive. Will be just a single.
Was very accurate from Ronnie. Was targeting the stumps in equal to the task. Rafiq goes for it. Just misses out. Cover drive attempted.
Compared to last two matches, Ronnie got more pace now.
The first boundary. The first boundary for the World Bank. Streaky, was an edge, but nonetheless, important runs.
I understand the excitement of Parvez because it's World Bank. He's really excited. No problem at all. I will be excited for T Sports. We will be biased commentator in this match. Parvez will be the voice for World Bank and I will be the voice for T Sports as we work for these two different organizations individually.
So after one, it's just 6 for no loss, the World Bank, and yeah, it is a carnival. At the end of the day, it is a celebration of all these different teams, these different individuals in friendly bouts against each other, but this is the quarterfinals. Nonetheless, it is the business end of the tournament. Second over coming up. Manna with the ball.
Slow left from Orthodox coming across the wicket. Tried for a pull. Nicely bowled. He has turn. He's maintaining the spot. He played 2 matches today. Flighted delivery. It was easy for the batter, but unfortunately he missed it. He missed the line. He missed the flight. He couldn't connect it. Moral victory for the bowler. It's 7 for no loss.
Winds up big. The umpire says it's a legal delivery. Rafiq asking for a wide. So it's a slow start for the World Bank. Tries to pull that. Just mistimes it. Another single. Boundaries hard to find for the World Bank openers at the moment. Manna with his guyly slow left arm deliveries doing the job for T Sports.
Coming across the wicket. Considered just a single from 4. But this time he connects. Really nice. A boundary through deep mid wicket for World Bank. But against T Sports, you have to score really big because as a team, they are really fantastic with bat and ball. Full toss should be punished. That was not a good delivery. Excellent piece of timing. Got the elevation and it's a 6. After 2, it's 18 for no loss.
The action replay, it was a full toss. Had to be hit and was smashed properly by Anam. He's played in different positions in the previous few matches. We saw him finish one of the matches for the World Bank in the match against WHO, and here he is as an opener, leading from the front, the captain himself, alongside Rafiq, who also can hit big, but is yet to find his hitting range. JJ coming in with the new over.
Zakaria Jalal. Pull shot. Ronnie is there. Just a single. In the previous game, we got him as the commentator, Mr. Zakaria Jalal, JJ. Now he's with the ball. Tried for a big. Yes, that's the line. And 11 from 7. It's just 19 for no loss. Remember, 3rd over going on.
Bowled him. Through the gate, went across the line, missed it. Could have even had that inside edge, but dragged it onto the stump. So the captain departs. After 11 was Jalal Jahangir with the wicket. Strikes. He's a very talented person, seems like. A little while ago came in as a guest commentator, did his job here, gave us some space, some resting time, and now look at him, he's bowling. And he's amongst the wickets as well.
Absolutely, couldn't read the turn. And the slower one. He swung his bat faster. But missed the line. It was sort of a misjudgment. Zakaria Jalal is pumped up. Oh, played on. Could have gone. And could have been his second wicket. He tried for a beak. Couldn't connect it on the middle. It was inside edge. Into the pad. And followed by in a safe place. Didn't go for the gate.
JJ bowling well. Went for it again, missed the bat, missed the stumps. Another dot ball. What an over from Zakaria right here. Just a single from the first ball and then a streak of dot deliveries, including the wicket of the World Bank captain Inam. This is a brilliant, brilliant over. Edged and taken. Another wicket down for the World Bank. JJ celebrates.
And Parviz is not happy. Wickets, wickets are falling here. And look at the shot. It was turning in. He was trying for a lofted shot, but couldn't connect it in the middle. It was outside edge. An easy catch for the keeper, Rafi. He takes it sharply. Second wicket down. 2 wickets in this over. Just a single. Zakaria Jalal. He took 2 wickets from this over. Excellent over. After 3, it's just 19 for 2.
Shobhan into the attack. The first ball is a dot. Rafiq standing still here, came to open the innings, has a boundary to his name, 7 from 8 deliveries. He's joined by Rafi in the other end. Connects that, did not get the elevation he expected. Another single, so Rafi is on strike, just 20. It's a 6-over match. So it's way beyond halfway now, already 3 overs and 2 balls gone. It's just a runner ball, 20 balls bowled, 20 runs scored. The World Bank definitely need more. Guided towards backwards point region, just for a single. So both the batters trying to play sensibly, but need some big shots as well.
That is excellent delivery into the block hole. There was no chance for the batter. Excellent line and length. Good piece of bowling. Considered just 2 singles in this over. Shubhon. Bowled him. He was eyeing for a big shot. Swung the bat, but missed the channel. And Shubhon strikes. It's really a fantastic bowling, and look at the swing, pitched out, set off. It was shaping in, and there was sort of a misjudgment from the batter. He couldn't read that swing. It was excellent delivery from Shubhon. First wicket for him, 3 down, 21 for 3. Pervis, nothing to be upset, man.
Yeah, seems like Shobhan was warming up in the previous matches, and now suddenly he's got bit more pace. He's getting swing. He's getting movement from the wicket. Something's happened to him, but yes, the World Bank is in crisis. Shakil here goes for it straight away, out of the park. That's how you answer. 27. Well, the camera is still looking for where the ball has gone. We definitely will have to find another one. Wearing his test hat, Shakil, but not playing in test style for sure.
It happens in this ground. It's very much normal that we will have dot deliveries along with the boundaries, because the situation made the batters to hit every single delivery, and they always try to get some runs on the board.
Ronnie back for his second over. Well bowled. An appeal there. The umpire unmoved. Rafi made some room for himself. He's looking for a wide as well, but that occasion the umpire has made his decision. Edged will get the single and bring Shakil back on strike, who's hit the only 6 in this innings for the World Bank so far. He's faced just one delivery. He's a fast bowler by nature, but he's got some good batting skills as well. Well bowled, beaten him for pace. Just outside off, went for the straight boundaries there. Excellent show of fast bowling from T Sports.
Absolutely, Shubhan followed by Ronnie here. He's bowling his second over. One bowler is allowed for 2 overs. He tried once again for a big shot, but beaten with the pace. That's the victory for the bowler. He's very much pumped up. He's generating the pace, beating the batter. This time, miscued shot, a pace. He is leaving the wicket but missed it. Wicket keeper Rafi, he is a good keeper, but what happened? He knows it very well. Claps for Rafi, it's okay. No problem, they didn't score big. Maybe it will not cause that much of damage.
Tried his best, went for the catch in the end, just dropped it. And then a run out attempted as well, but in vain. Shakil gets a single, keeps himself on strike in the process. So the last over of the World Bank innings coming up, 29 for 3 from 5 overs. It's been a bowling masterclass from the T Sports side. Main coming in for the last over of this batting innings. Shakil will be eyeing the big boundaries. We have seen a lot of players come in here. I haven't seen at least a batter come here wearing a hat.
That's really nice to look at. Some sort of discussion is going on. Mr. Ishtiaq Sadiq, he is tuning his field setup. Mr. Tasveerul Islam, he is in the field. Also Mr. Mehrab Alam Chaudhary. 5 overs completed. This is the last over. 29 for 3. World Bank. Yes, this score is not enough for this tournament. Batters know that. Tasveerul, he tried his best by his nice feet movement, I must say, but it was not enough to stop that ball. Good try. That was a pull shot. Yeah, he was running. He put his leg, but unfortunately couldn't stop that.
Single to follow up. Just that one run. 34-3. One of the lower scores in this tournament. This is the final over. Rafi strikes it straight, but will just get a single. So again, another economical over from the T-Sports side. Main keeping the ball full, not giving the batter any opportunity to go underneath the ball. Should be called a wide, yes.
The key thing for the bowlers here is to keep the ball into the slot, or it's better if you can keep it into the block hole. Cover drive, nicely driven, no chance for the fielder. It's a 6. Something for the World Bank at the end.
A classical shot. Over the top, cover drive, something that he loves to do. On to 42. With 2 more balls left in this innings. Shakil on strike, 18 from 8. Goes big again. He packs a punch. That one was big. We need to find another ball here. Bowler has the ball in his hand again. So the last ball of this batting innings coming up.
Expensive over. 19 so far. That's the end of the innings of World Bank. 48-3. With the assistance of that last expensive over, Mine conceded 19 runs. And this is 48. And Mr. Mehrab, he is showing how Tasveer will feel at that time. That was excellent effort by T-Sports, restricting World Bank below 50 in quarterfinal. It's such an important platform. The target will be 49.
That's the scorecard for the World Bank. Top scorer Shakil, 24 from 10, 11 from Inam, but the others could not contribute. It will be all up to the bowlers now to try and put up a fight in this match, as the T-Sports bowlers had a very, very good match. Ronnie, just 8 runs from his 2 overs. Zakaria, just 1 run and 2 wickets. That was a brilliant bowling performance from T-Sports overall. Shovon also amongst the wickets. Only Main, the most expensive one in the last over, giving 19. But other than that, it's a very good performance from T-Sports. They will feel confident to win this game and move into the semifinals. We already have the 2 semifinalists, MOFA and Australia. Who's going to join them? That's the big question. The run chase is on for T-Sports. We're waiting for the batters to come in, and the World Bank has set themselves up on the field. They will have a tough time. Merab and Ishtiaq Sadiq for T-Sports coming in. The World Bank team will try to defend the 48 runs that they've scored batting first. It will be a difficult job, but they'll definitely want to put in their 100% and make this match an interesting one. They've fought hard. They've came up to the knockout stages. Obviously, everyone has a dream to go to the next round, to the semis and to the finals, but this is a knockout match, so in the end, just one team will move ahead. It's T-Sports versus the World Bank quarterfinal. The run chase for T-Sports, and their target from 6 overs is 49.
According to the situation, T-Sports are now the favorite, but you never know. It's a cricket ball game. Can World Bank make it interesting, or T-Sports will show their dominance? Mehrabalam Chaudhary, aggressive opener. He's there along with Mr. Ishtiaq Sadiq, Honorable CEO of T-Sports. First delivery, straight down the ground. Fielder is there. The target is 49. Will it be done within 2 or 3 overs? Or what I was talking about, will it be done pretty early? And then he hits the 6. That's really amazing. Very good start by Mr. Mehrabalam Chaudhary. He's in a very good shape. Previously we have seen him playing this sort of shots. He was pretty much confident and played it nicely.
Nur Nabi with the next one, a wide called. The first wide of this over. Nur Nabi bowled pretty well in the previous matches. Was one of the main bowlers for the World Bank as they moved towards the quarterfinal, winning 2 matches from the group stage. That's another wide, the second wide of the over. So he's lost his radar a bit, Nur Nabi.
Second wide means 3 runs and the ball will be counted. 10 for no loss. First over. Another wide. Another 3 runs are coming for T-Sports.
And look at the drone. I can just see the drone hanging in there. That was a full toss. 1 bounce into the boundary ropes. Another boundary. T-Sports making easy work of the run chase right now.
Used the pace nicely. Just flicked away. And just 1 bounce for the player. He was running in. Was not enough to stop that ball. Very intelligent batter. Full toss. Into the backward square leg region. Got a single. 17 runs so far. First over gone. It's 18 for no loss, T-Sports.
Bibhuti, the new bowler coming in. Desperate situation for the World Bank. First ball onto the legs. Merab tried to flick that. So the runs on the board. Just 48, 49 is the target for T-Sports here. The World Bank need wickets.
Tried to pull away. Leading edge. It was flying for a bit. The bowler was chasing the ball, was not enough to take the catch. Scored a single, rotation of the strike. It's 19 for no loss. Not a big total to chase. They're really cool and composed there. Just waiting for the bad deliveries to hit. Classic cover drive. It's a single.
Comparatively a quieter over here. 3 balls bowled, just the 2 runs coming. Good bowling from Vibhuti. That one was dragged throughout. Good fielding effort from Rafi. Will restrict the batters to just a single. So a big shot for a single. Just 3 runs from this over. So far so good.
Nice footwork. Flicked away. Fielder is there. Will get a single. Vibhuti, it's a very good over. So far, conceded just 4 singles. No boundary or over boundary yet from this over. But T-Sports will not be tensed of this because the target is just 49. And the total is 22.
Down the leg, the first wide of the over. Just loses his shape a bit. Just tried to bowl that Yorker. Quite a few occasions. Vibhuti did well. Has to end the over well. You can't say no until it's over. So there is still a chance. A Yorker through the gap. Brilliantly played. Merab finishes the over with a boundary. After 2, it's 27 for no loss. T-Sports.
Vibhuti did really well through his over, but at the end he lost his line and length. He has given a wide and followed by a delivery into the slot, which was really easy picking for Mehrabalam Chaudhary, and he flicked it through the steep mid-wicket region, got the boundary to finish that over. And after 2, it's 27. Ishtiaq Sadiq will be facing the first delivery of 3rd over. They just need 22 runs from 24 deliveries. It can be done within 4 deliveries, or it can be taken more. Single to rotate the strike. Mr. Mehrab, he is in a very good shape. Bang! Nicely played. He's doing anything. He's watching the ball like a football. Yeah. And he's playing anywhere, connecting the ball properly. He scored 23 from 11. He needs 7 to retire. It's 34. 15 to win.
Just 15 runs needed for T-Sports to seal this match and move into the semifinals. Rafi, can he get a breakthrough? Well bowled. Nicely taken with the keeper as well. That was the length. Merab went for that slog over mid-wicket. Just missed the line. He's batted so well throughout the tournament. Most occasions he got good starts and made big scores. That's high and handsome. Blistering shot from Merab. Yet another 6. He's on to 29. Time for retirement.
He needs 1 to retire. Team needs 9 to win. He may hit a 6. He may score 35. Straight. Missed it. into the rope, I guess. Is it a 4? No? Excellent piece of fielding. Mr. Mehrab, he was waiting for this shot. And this is excellent batting from Mr. Mehrab Alam Chaudhary throughout this tournament. He comes, he scores 30, he retires, and he is the pillar. He is a very good starter. And this time, the captain having a chit-chat with Mr. Ishtiaq Sadek. Need 3 runs to win.
So just 3 needed to win. Kamrul Islam Shagor coming in. He is a tech guy. Obviously, will try to solve a problem here. The problem is the T-Sports openers have been batting so well. Mehrab retired. Ishtiaq Sadek still here. Just watched along as Mehrab smashed those balls. Nudged it. Shakil will have a chase. Reaches it. A single. Tazveer will get a strike from here. Just 2 needed to win. T-Sports on 47 for no loss. This is the 3rd over. Round the wicket. Slow and juicy.
Cover drive.
The single declined. Tazveer will keep strike.
Yeah, face some deliveries. Play some balls here. Tazveer, you have the time. You may face 2 more deliveries of this over. You may have some warm-up or batting session. Ah, nice! Tried for a cover drive outside edge, could have gone, but wicket keeper couldn't have the hold of it. He didn't get the run, but the shot was stylish, isn't it?
It was a good attempt from the keeper as well. Shagor planning to... Okay, so that's an edge. He gets the wicket finally. Some jubilation for the World Bank.
No problem if you get out through a stylish shot. Style should be there. Yeah, it looks really good. Whenever you play, we have seen some sort of very nice bat movement from Mr. Tazveerul. Yeah, that was amazing. And they are having some fun time out there. T-Sports. They need just 2 runs to win, but they have 12 deliveries. Yeah, have some fun, stay there, face some deliveries, no problem at all.
So Shakil comes in to bowl the 5th over. He's taken over responsibility. Usually bowls.
He batted really well at the end.
Yes, that he did, but as far as I've seen him play before, he has a long run up. He bowls fast, but here it's mandatory to have that short few step run up to bowl. Nudged off. Will take a single, bring JJ on strike. So the scores are tied, just 1 run needed for T-Sports to win this match and go into the semifinals. Put in a very good performance so far, and Shakil on show. Can he bring joy to the World Bank contingent by picking up a wicket at least? That's a no ball, and that's over.
And that was the winning run. T-Sports win the quarterfinal. They are into the semi-final. Congratulations to T-Sports. And definitely congratulations to World Bank to participate in this tournament and their for their fantastic efforts and nice cricket game here in the field. That was truly outstanding. Yeah. Tay Sports, they are happy dugout.
They're walking off. Handshakes all around. Ishtiaq Sadiq comes off, not out. Part of the winning side here. T Sports moving into the semis. So now we've got all 4 semi-finalists, and we have the list in front of us. As we see the T Sports batting card, Mehrab once again. He loves to retire. He always retires. 35 from 15 today, in this match at least, and Ishtiaq Sadiq not out on 5. Enjoyed the spectacle from the other end. Tasvir came in, had some fun, and then Zakaria was sad that he could not hit the winning run. It came through a no ball. But nonetheless, 49 for 1, easy run chase for the T Sports side and the World Bank. They had 5 bowlers bowl out. Kamrul Shagor got the 1 wicket, but the others were not so effective.
That's the match summary. It was fun out there, and I believe World Bank had fun there in this carnival. They enjoy it, and in the future they will participate too for this sort of fun and other stuffs as well. This is the highlights of this match. Tay Sports won the toss. They decided to bowl first, and it was a very good decision from the captain according to the situation. They know the strength of World Bank. That's why they decided for bowling first, and they have shown their ability. And they will be facing Ministry of Foreign Affairs, and in other semi-final Australia will be facing USA. So that's all from this match, but after a while the live actions from the semi-final will be there, so don't go anywhere. Keep your eyes on Tay Sports Network.
Serious?
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Are you ready for the semi-final? It's Bashundhara and Embassy Cricket Carnival 2024 powered by two sports. And we are at the semi-final moment. And here with us, the captain of the last quarter-final, Mr. Kabir Islam from two sports. And I'm requesting another excellent team so far of the tournament. The host team, Minister of Foreign Affairs, MOFA's captain. This is the moment where the race goes straight to the grand finale of the first Embassy Cricket Carnival. So before the semi-final, once again, let's have a short chat. Mr. Foreign Affairs, the last match we have seen, there were some fielding or bowling or batting. There are a lot of players to develop. What do you think?
Yeah, we work on that, and hopefully we'll be playing better this match.
Right. And T-Sports, you chased an easy target, and this match is a new one. What's your strategy?
Well, I think our bowlers did an amazing job in the last match, so we'd love to repeat that performance and win this thing.
Okay, here we go. The director of the tournament, Airman League Ronnie, with the coin. Here is the call. And his head. T-Sports once again won the toss.
Yeah, so we fielded first in the last match, and that worked out very well for us. We're going to do the same thing.
All right. Are you happy to bat first?
Yeah, we are happy.
All right, all the best to both teams. Once again, the news from the Central, T-Sports won the toss, and they have decided to field first.
Well, yet another time, T-Sports winning the toss, selecting to field first. This is the semi-final one between T-Sports and the Ministry of Foreign Affairs Bangladesh. Probably the two best teams so far on show in this tournament. The other two semi-finalists, Australia and USA, have also played excellent cricket. And deservingly, these are the four teams in the final four of this carnival of cricket. T-Sports comfortably winning against the World Bank in the quarterfinal. On the other hand, Ministry of Foreign Affairs also making a very good outing in the quarterfinals, winning theirs. And here we meet MOFA versus T-Sports in the semi-final one at venue 1. We've got news from the center. T-Sports have won the toss, elected to field first, so Ministry of Foreign Affairs will be batting first. We'll have live action very, very soon for all of you as the floodlights here at the Bashundhara Sports Complex cricket ground has been turned on. So, which started as a cloudy, gloomy day is turning out to be a very, very exciting evening where the floodlights are on, and by the time the semifinals will be over and we'll find the two finalists, we could have an absolute cracker, a night game, a proper night game. T-Sports contingent again with their last moment planning. Merab with some words of advice. The other members there as well, they've put in a lot of hard work. A lot of them have performed well. That's the updated news. Semi-final 2, Australia versus UN. Interestingly, two teams from the same group have made it to the semi-finals. T-Sports and UN were in the same group and are playing in their different semi-finals here. So Australia versus UN and T-Sports versus MOFA. That's the semi-final lineup. At venue 1, we'll have the first semi-final right away, where T-Sports is facing MOFA, and T-Sports have won the toss and have elected to field first. So we're close to the start of play. This is semi-final 1 between T Sports and the Ministry of Foreign Affairs, People's Republic of Bangladesh. The two semi-finalists under lights, Mahfuz Alam and Ahmed bin Parvez joining you.
Good evening, everyone. Here, we're absolutely waiting for another cracker because the floodlights are on here, and also this is the semi-final. T Sports versus Ministry of Foreign Affairs. Play is the call. Ronnie, the best bowler of the team, with his left-arm fiery pace, not convincing. Single from the leg by, and remember, this is 8 overs match. We have seen 6 overs previously, but this is 8 overs match for the semi-final, and followed by, it will be the grand finale. So which teams are qualifying into the final? This is the stage to watch. Outside off, he tried for a cut. Bowler Ronnie, he has some sort of aggression, he has pace, and he knows how to exploit this green carpet.
Yes, he does. Comes in round the wicket. Body line bowling again. Is there a chance? Oh, the bail sword is lodged in the non-striker's end. He should have uprooted the stumps if he wanted to implement that run out, but nonetheless, a single being taken. Zia back on strike. The man who also loves to retire. Hits big and then retires after scoring 30. Let's see if he can show his form here against T Sports, against Ronnie, who's running in. Well bowled again, just a nudge. So the strategies from both teams will have to change a bit since 2 more overs have been added. It's an 8-over an innings. The final will be played after that, so target in mind has to be set differently. Beautiful bowling there from Ronnie. Excellent channel again. He has been the premier bowler for T Sports. Abu Rihan spatted well for MOFA. We'll have to face the last ball of the over. Onto the leg stump. A direct hit attempted there. Nice try. The end of the over, just 4 coming from it.
Excellent start by T Sports. Just 4 from this over. Ronnie, he did really good. And he's the key bowler for T Sports, we can say it. Who will come second? Discussion going on. Perhaps Shubhan will come second, or he will come later. Setup is going on. Very much active Mr. Ishtiaq Sadiq. He's setting the fielders up there. Shubhan, he was very much accurate. But this is semi-final. Apish caught away through deep backward point. Was the call? Yes, it's a 6. It was coming in into the chest height, and was nice delivery to cut away. Perfectly placed and timed, no mistake. That was a superb shot.
Super shot. Fierce cut from Abu Rihan. Found the gap, took it all the way. 8 from 5, Abu Rihan. Shobhan still measuring his run up. Conceded 6 from his first ball. Steps out, hoiks it down towards mid-wicket. Ishtiaq Sadiq.
What a commitment out there. He dived, he saved. An excellent piece of fielding by Ishtiaq Sadiq. He loves cricket, he loves to be in the field, and see his dedication. It was going through the cow corner, and look at his dedication. He just dived and saved a shore boundary. That was amazing commitment from this campaigner. He is an inspiration out there.
Zia goes for it big. When he hits, it stays hit. Another humongous shot from Zia.
Slash it hard. This is the rules of cricket. Didn't connect in the middle, but he slashed really hard. Got the distance from his top pitch. Zia scores 17. Slower delivery, but it's a wide. Didn't get the rhythm that Shubhan usually he has.
Bowled really well in the quarterfinals. The first wide of this over. 18 for no loss MOFA. This is the second over. Oh, that's an edge. That's a big wicket for T-Sports.
Finger goes up. That's really a big wicket, because from the very first 3 deliveries, he conceded 14 runs, and followed by, he has taken the wicket. He held his nerve, controlled his length, and the batter, he intended for a cover drive, but ball past kissing the edge. First wicket down for Minister of Foreign Affairs, and that was angling out. He was coming over the wicket for the left-hander. There was a natural angle produced by the bowler, and along with that it was swinging away. That was a lovely delivery to get a wicket.
Excellent bowling from Shubhan. The new batter again edged it. They have to run, they have to run. Could be a run-out opportunity, and it is. Unfortunate again for MOFA. The batter from the non-striking end, Rihan, already made it all the way. And at one point, there were 2 batters stranded at one end, and one had to sacrifice his wicket.
The batter from the non-striking end, he was very much intentional to take this run. He almost covered. Whether the batter from the striking end, he was not determined to move away, because it was very much close to the keeper. Second wicket down. Defended nicely. Very good comeback from Shubhan after conceding 14 runs from 4 deliveries. There was back-to-back wicket, one for Shubhan, another by run out, and dot delivery to end this over.
Very strong show from T-Sports once again in the semifinals. Winning the toss, electing to field first. Minister of Foreign Affairs lost one of their big batters in Zia. It was a big wicket, big scalp for T-Sports. Now it's up to the 2 batters in the middle to try and resurrect this innings. Manna is back with his slow left arm spin. We haven't seen a lot of spinners bowling in this tournament. He's one of them, but he bowls it really flat, bowls it quick.
Manna comes in slow left arm orthodox, goes across the wicket. Shodipto. Into the long on region. Ishtiaq Sadiq was there, just a single. It's 19 for 2. Not in a good shape. It was a back foot punch and didn't get that room to move or to swing the bat. That's a very good piece of bowling.
This time he goes big and evades the fielder. That will be a boundary. Abu Rihan hit that really hard. The fielder wasn't far away, but the ball was fiercely struck. Short distance to cover. It could have been the catch of the tournament if he could take it.
Shubhan tried, he dived, but couldn't manage. Once again, it was a pitch, but not enough. There's a chance of a run out. What was that? It was a clear call from the umpire, not out. He holds the ball by another hand and strikes through his left hand. He was holding the ball by his right hand, I guess. Yes, that was the scenario. Batsman was lucky. Flighted delivery. Read it very nicely. Hit a six from the slot. That's a very lovely piece of timing.
This is superb from Shudipto. Just picked that ball up. Nothing wrong about the delivery, but the shot was really, really good. The connection was excellent. Again goes big. This is bigger. Massive from Shudipto. 2 sixes in a row to end the over.
He's calm, he's cool, and he's composed. But he is dangerous out there because he knows how to play cricket nicely. He got the shorter ball, he punished, and he got the runs on the board. It's 36 for 2. And Manna conceded 18 runs from that over, including 2 sixes and a 4. This is 8 overs game, and 2 bowlers can bowl two overs. Abu Raihan on strike, 14 from 10. 4th over coming up. No leg before. That was the appeal from the excitement. But definitely it pitched the batter nicely. It was a moral victory for Shubhan.
Very good channel there. Shubhan can really naturally bring the ball in. We've seen it more often than not. He has got pace. The way he swings or brings the ball back in gets the batters into a lot of trouble. Shudipto. This time down the leg. Start point was on leg stump and it went out down the leg side. So the first wide of this over. 38 for 2. Not a bad total. MOFA trying their best to up the tempo here. Shudipto on 13 from 4. Another wide. Another wide. The second wide of the over.
Second wide means 3 runs. Ball has been counted as well. Runs are coming for Minister of Foreign Affairs. It's 41 for 2. 4th over going on. Single.
Good fielding out there from the guest commentator.
Shorter one. Nicely placed. Cut shot to deep backward point. He got the boundary. Nice placement. He just the merit of the ball very nicely.
Very nice cut shot. Abu Rihan, we've seen him play those cut shots quite comfortably. 18, Abu Rihan, Shudipto on 14. A good partnership between the two. Last ball of the over. An appeal there. The umpire says not out. Abu Rihan feels he missed out on it. So after 4, it's 46 for 2. MOFA. JJ with the fifth over. First ball, fuller in length, flicked away. Gets the single from the first ball of the over. Sudipto still being patient here. That's a full toss. Does it have enough legs on it? Yes. An important 6 from Abu Rihan. Moves on to 24. One more big hit and he has to retire. He's played a good knock here. Oh, beg your pardon. He can bat as long as he can. This is the semifinal, so there's no rule of retirement. He can go ahead, score a 50, score 100 if he wants, but he gets a single for the moment. Abu Rihan batted well, 25. Sudipto on 15. Team 50 up for Ministry of Foreign Affairs, 54 for 2. Zakaria with the next ball, smashed away. That's awesome from Sudipto, another 6.
He plays really good cricket. He is really outstanding and eye-pleasing to watch his batting display. Sudipto, 21 from 8 deliveries. This time perhaps unlucky. It's uppish. Easy catch for the keeper and he didn't miss it out. This is the end of Sudipto. That was intentional, that he wants big shots and he swung the bat across the deep mid-wicket. But unfortunately, it was miscued and the top edge. An easy catch for the wicket-keeper Rafi. This is 60 for 3.
Zakaria in the end gets his first wicket, gets his first success. The new batter comes in, face the last ball of the 5th over. That's skied again, another catch. Oh, 2 attempts and finally makes it. Made an easy job, a bit hard, but in the end gets the job done.
Yeah, it was coming in and once, twice and then okay. Got the hold of it, no problem. Fumbled. He was a bit scared. Oh my goodness, maybe I slept away. No, yeah, I've taken it.
So 5 overs gone, just the 3 overs left.
60 for 4. Abu Raihan 25 from 15. This is mine into the attack. Zakaria Jalal conceded 14 runs and got 2 wickets. Mine to go. It's a no ball outside the turf. In quarterfinal, he also struggled to maintain the line. This time, the same scenario. He will definitely try to come back. That is a cracking shot. Excellent cover drive. It covers many a distance. A big 6.
That was there to be hit. It was short, it was wide, it wasn't that fast enough, and Abu Raihan just smashed that off to 31 from 17. Steps out again, goes for the same shot this time though, just a bottom edge. 67 for 4. On to the 6th over. 2 more overs left after this, so MOFA still has a chance to score some more runs. Skies it, and skies it well. The ball is lost in the clouds. 6 Takes him to 37, and he's enjoying it. He doesn't have to retire. This is a match where he can play as long as he can. That was a smashing shot.
Finally, he is out. Didn't miss it. Shubhon was there. He was eyeing for the ball. He was adjusting his position. That was a very good catch, but before leaving the ground, he created the damage. He scored. He had some big sixes. In fact, it's not a bad total, 73 for 5.
Another one hits the tent. The new batter comes in and no change in attitude. Just look at that shot. Brilliant.
The batter is new but got the momentum as before. 4 more. It was coming in. He made the room, tried for a biggie, top edge, but finds the way to reach the boundary. After 6, it's 83 for 5. It's not a bad total. It's a very good score for Minister of Foreign Affairs. 2 more overs.
Not a bad total at all. Semi-final. Rakib and Jahangir in the crease. Jahangir will get his first opportunity to strike as Ronnie comes in for his second over. That's full, well driven. Just get a single and bring back Rakib on strike, who played very well in the previous over. Hit a couple of good shots. That is a wide. The umpire signals that. And that is the first wide of the over. 85 for 5. So there is a possibility for MOFA to get a score of over 100. I'm not sure if that will be enough. They'll want to score even more, more like 120.
Anything 100 plus will be really interesting at this sort of stage. Every run is important, as this is semi-final. There will be a bit of pressure. They have also some quality bowlers who can bowl really well. What a shot, what a shot. He is committed. No matter, I will hit this ball. Yeah, finally. He gets the boundary as well. Look at his commitment. Tried for a cover drive. Yeah, it was outside off. Not easy to reach, but finally he manages.
Goes for it once again, but can't find the gap. Just a single there for Jahangir, but the previous shot became a one-handed hit in the end, but just finds the gap. Timing was very good. Ronnie comes in, another cover drive, fiercely hit. That's lovely from Rakib.
Not a good thing from Ronnie, because team expects that he will restrict the batters. He will have a good over. Lofted once again. Oh my goodness, Parvez. He missed the catch. This is the time that you cannot miss this sort of catches. And catches win matches.
For a second I thought you were calling me, but I realized there's Parvez from T-Sports fielding at the covers. I remember him dropping one more just in front of our eyes in one of the previous matches. He's not having a good day in the field, I guess. Catching is not his strongest suit. After 7, it's 96 for 5. The last over of the batting innings for MOFA. They've done well. This current partnership, 23 runs from just 8 deliveries. Rakib and Jahangir dealing in boundaries and sixes. JJ will be coming in for the last over.
Three bowlers are allowed to bowl 2 overs each. Lofted into the slot. That was asking to be hit. Not a good delivery. And the batter, he was waiting for this. Smashed it away. Excellent timing. Followed by a full toss, another bad delivery, and it's being punished too. That's another 6. 6s are raining, runs are coming. Ministry of Foreign Affairs, they are having true fun out there. 108 for 5. 2 6s from the 2 deliveries.
Another one, make it 3 out of 3. Could this be the over where the Ministry of Foreign Affairs take the runs? 3 out of 3. JJ under a lot of pressure now. Rakib fiercely hitting them. He's done it before. He can do it again. Again, high, high. Is there any opportunity? No. Even the organizers failing to take that catch outside the boundary ropes. He's moved off to 40 in a flash. 40 of 9. What an over this is. It was a critical decision.
This is game-changing over, I guess. 24 runs from 4 deliveries. Rakib 40 from 9. He's not gonna stop. He's hitting every delivery. 5 in a row. 5 6s. Unbelievable. Rakib on 46 from just 10 deliveries. 6s are raining here. T-Sports, they're not happy. And this is not going good. 126 for 5. Full toss, 6 6s to finish this over. This is absolutely not good for T-Sports. And heartbreaking as well to finish the innings with 36 runs conceding. This is not good. And 50, definitely 50 for the batter. 50 for Rakib. Congratulations for such a brilliant batting.
At the end of the first innings, T-Sports won the toss, fielded first, but it was MOFA who dominated the latter bit of this first batting innings. 6 6s, 36 runs in the final over, giving the Ministry of Foreign Affairs a very big total in the context of the game. This is the semifinals. This is a pressure cooker situation. Nervousness might kick in. Team has to re-strategize. They've made their way to the semifinals. Ministry of Foreign Affairs with some dominating performances, and so did T-Sports. But when 2 lions come head to head, the battle becomes fierce, and T-Sports, for the first time, their bowling attack faced some fierce batting in this tournament. So Ministry of Foreign Affairs, they also have some very good bowlers in their ranks. T-Sports will be aware of that. We're up for an excellent, enthralling run chase from T-Sports as we look at the impressive batting card of Ministry of Foreign Affairs. Zia could not do well this time round, just 7, but Abu Raihan, 37, entertained us. Shudipto played some beautiful shots, but the end touch was given.
This is all about Rakib's show, the man who brought the damage, final damage, 52 from 11 deliveries. And look at the economy. Jakaria conceded 50 runs from 2 overs, and Mine conceded 23 from his over, 23 from Shubhon from his 2 overs. The total is 132 for 5. But the fans of T-Sports don't lose the hope. They have that strength too to chase this total. They have some aggressive batters as well, as there is no retirement policies, so they will be there. Shobhon, Mehrab Alam Chaudhary, Ishtiaq Sadek, or Ronnie, They all are aggressive batters. They can be the game changer. They have that sort of ability to score big, to hit 6 sixes in an over 2. Starting off a big chase, 2 batters out there, Mehrabalam Chaudhary and Mr. Ishtiaq Sadiq. Both the batters have that sort of capability to finish this game. They are aggressive batters, they have strokes. They can be damage maker. They can be cruel with the bat. First delivery into the crowd. 6 to start. Confidence comes in for T-Sports. It's a 6. But the target is 133. Tried for another big one. Missed the line. MOFA will welcome every thought delivery. Into the slot. It was not a bad start by the T-Sports bowlers, but it was Rakib who changed the scenario for Ministry of Foreign Affairs. I said it before, they can be cruel with the bat. Ishtiaq Sadiq started and he has shown his aggression. It was into the slot, lofted shot, and it's a 6. Excellent timing. Was into the slot.
Brother, I beg your pardon. If you mind, please, thank you.
A single to rotate the strike. It's 14 without loss. First over going on. Full toss delivery, one bounce for 4. It's 18 from the first over. It was an easy picking delivery. Down the leg was a full toss. And it was just bread and butter for Mehrab Alam Chaudhary. Went for a big one. Couldn't connect it nicely. This is the second over. Lofted. This time, no mistake. Nicely connected. Back of a length delivery. Close to the west height. Pulled it away. Nice timing from Ishtiaq Sadiq. It's 24. Once more. Look at the shot. It's just skying up and out of the park. That's even bigger. Excellent timing. Fantastic cricket from T-Sports. Very nice way to start this game. They reaches 30 for no loss. 19 from 5. Full toss will be punished. That's also another boundary from Ishtiaq Sadiq. He joins the party. In previous matches, we have seen Mr. Mehrab Alam Chaudhary to hit the ball away, but this time it's Ishtiaq Sadiq, Honorable CEO of T-Sports. This is lovely, eye-pleasing. He's getting runs, sixes are raining here from the bat of Ishtiaq Sadiq. Look at the shot, back of a length delivery into the off stump, and there was a lovely swing of the bat. You will love to see it. Once and once, again and again. It's 40 for no loss. What a start. This is one more. One more. He's not gonna stop. He's started. 35 from just 8 deliveries. After 2, it's 46 for no loss T-Sports. It's a very nice way to start whenever you are chasing 132. It's a very nice approach from the batters. Both the batters got very positive mindset here. And very nice opening pair as well. We have seen different opening pairs, but this time, in this stage, they have decided that, okay, Mehrab Alam Chaudhary and Ishtiaq Sadiq will be the pair for the opening. And they started really, really well for T-Sports. Pressure now shifting on Ministry of Foreign Affairs. They scored 46. No breakthrough yet. Shorter one, tried for a pull, leading edge, gone. I was talking about the breakthrough, and here goes it. Mehrab Alam Chaudhary. It was an in-swinging delivery. A bit of a bounce towards the chest height. Tried for a pull. Nothing wrong with that shot, but couldn't connect it nicely. It was leading edge. And first wicket down for T-Sports. But never mind. Just see along with me who joins. Hello.
Hello, Mahfouz.
This is Tasveerul Islam, the captain of T-Sports side. Welcome to the commentary box.
Thank you so much, but it's a bad time for me to join because Mera was playing so well in the whole tournament. It's Sad that we lost him, but we still have Mr. Ishtiaq Sadek in the ground playing 35 from 8 balls. And now that you see Rafi is there, so right-hand, left-hand combination might be a bit difficult for MOFA.
Aren't you enjoying the dugout, or you're here to motivate the dugout as well?
Oh, well, I'm here to motivate you, actually.
Oh my goodness, direct throw does the trick. Rafi goes, another wicket down. This is absolutely a bad luck for T Sports.
That was clumsy from Rafi, I would say. He very good fielding. Direct throw. He had nothing to do, actually. He had nothing to do. But if he plays the bat, you see, then I think he would have been safe. He didn't place the bat. He was trying to cover it with his foot. But very bad for T Sports. Thankfully, Ishtiaq Bhai is still there. And he has been in situations like this, and he knows how to get the team out of it. So let's see.
And he has already got the momentum. He scored 35 from 8 deliveries. He hit some big sixes. We have seen it before. And if you consider previous matches, he didn't score that big. But here in a very critical stage, or very crucial stage, or very important stage, he is scoring. His bat is smiling. He got the momentum.
Yeah, I think the last innings did a lot of good for him. He stayed not out, and the target wasn't that big, so he could bat pressure free. And that innings did a lot of good, boosted his confidence, and we're seeing that on the ground right now.
What was the conversation when you and Mr. Ishtiaq Sadek were on the pitch, and what was it saying to you? Stay and have fun?
Well, he was making me do a lot of drills. He was asking me to play it through the covers, steer it to the third man area, because there were only two runs left. So it was actually fun. It was quite fun. So I think the bowler is wearing a white inner, which seemed to be a problem because it's a white ball, white tape ball. So it's difficult for the batsman to side the ball.
Yeah, it was peeping out through his sleeves. That's what sort of a problem for the...
And that's another 6, right into the dugout. And we can see the T-Sports supporter catching the ball and clapping away. Beautiful shot, outside leg stamp. He flicked it off his hips, and another 6er to him.
He will be enough to take this match away from MOFA. If he stays there, he has that ability. Ishtiaq Sadek. Full toss! You will not get rid of, if you just give a full toss delivery to Mr. Ishtiaq Sadek, it will be punished away.
100%, and he moves on to 47 from 10 balls. So, Mahfouz, will it be a 11 ball 50? What do you think?
With his jersey number 11?
Exactly. That's a wide. It's a big wide, actually. The first wide.
Yes, I think the dugout is also there waiting to see 11 ball 50 from the jersey number 11, Mr. Ishtiaq Sadek.
Well, he has to wait because that's a single. It will take him to 48 from 11 balls, but oh no, I thought this was the last ball, so I was about to say he'll keep the strike, but Mr. Mine in strike now.
Good to see Mr. Ishtiaq Sadek is not tempted.
And that's a 4 from Mr. Mine. And his friends call him Kullu Mine.
He was asking to be hit down the leg. It was shaping in and was very easy delivery to push away. 64 for 2 after 3. That's a very good total indeed, isn't it? Almost half.
Exactly. I think we're in the right track, and as long as Mr. Ishtiaq stays there, shouldn't be a problem. The required run rate is only 13.8, and T-Sports is going at a rate of 21.33, which is amazing. This will take them home way before if they can continue this. Well, now Mr. Ishtiaq is in strike, and he's on 48 from 11 balls. So, what do you say? It's going to be 12 ball?
I think so. Maybe with this delivery. We'll be watching a milestone from Mr. 11.
No, straight to the fielder. Wisely sent back. Mr. Ishtiaq sent mine back, and it was a wise decision.
Because there was a damage caused in previous over. Rafi was out.
And nicely, stylishly played to the covers. Did justice to his innings. What a beautiful shot to bring on his 50. He moves on to 52 from 13 balls. Outside off stump, proper cricketing shot. And in this ground, we've seen a lot of unorthodox shot. But me, being a cricket fan, I love to see this kind of shots. And it was really amazing that he made his 50 with that. Once again through the covers. I think the batsman is listening to our commentary and making us feel good by playing all these amazing shots. Another glorious cover drive through the covers. Fielder had nothing to do, just had to stand there and look the ball cross the boundary line.
It was photographic, eye-pleasing, proper cricketing shot. It will, every time, it will make you feel better to watch such a good cricket from a good cricketer. No ball, free hit, something is coming up towards the sky.
This is going to be a 6. Let's see. What do you think should be the perfect ball to bowl here in a free hit?
Definitely Yoka, if you can.
No, it doesn't. It's outside the off stump, and it's exactly what he thought. Goes past the cameraman, goes over the cameraman actually, and goes for a straight sixer. Would have been a wide if he left it.
Savior for the team. Mr. Ishtiaq Sadek, he is the hope. He's batting really nicely. Full toss delivery. Again, a glorious cover drive. You can just watch and say, wow, what a shot.
So this is what the big match player does. Big players comes in the big matches and shows what they are. And today is the day. This is the match he thought he would show up and take his team home, and he's exactly doing that.
Will it be a century from him? 66 he scores already. Outside off, wide delivery. Yes, the bowlers, he will try to find his way, but this is not the way. It's a wide delivery. T-Sports will welcome every runs. However it comes, it's 84 for 2 from 3.5. Definitely in a very good position now.
100%, and all credit goes to Mr. Ishtiaq. And it's a no ball. Well, I think what the bowlers are trying to do is whenever they bowled him in his pads, it always went out of the ground. So I think they're trying to make him play outside the off stump. But in doing so, they are actually missing their lines, and he's also good through the covers.
He's very much strong in offside. He put the ball outside off, but into the slot. Excellent cover drive. Nothing was for the fielder. It's a 6 once more.
Just as I said, just we were discussing that he's also amazing through the covers area, through the offside, and another beautiful shot. So it has been fun commentating with you, Mahfouz, but I would like to go and join my team now because I think we are in a good situation right now.
It's going really good. You stay here. I think you are also connected towards your team because they are listening to you.
I'll come back in the next match for you.
It's really going good for T-Sports. It's 91 for 2 after 4. Four more overs to come, but the target is 133. Mr. Ishtiaq Sadek, he's the man, he's the game changer for T-Sports. The game is under control, no doubt here. If he stays there, it will be bread and butter. And here in the com box, Mr. Tasvirul departs. Ahmed bin Pervez joins. Hello.
Hello, hello. I was enjoying the conversation that you were having. Big thanks to Tasvir Bhai for giving us some resting time and sharing his thoughts on the game. Ishtiaq Sadek, on the other hand, is he eyeing a century? Do they have enough runs to get it? Yes, I think so.
He's very good at offside as well. He always loves to play this sort of shots, but it was not connected on the middle. Sort of a leading edge, but landed safely. Checky. It's a boundary from Main. Tapping his back. Okay, no problem. Carry on. Everything is going really good for T-Sports now. It's a lovely evening here in Bashundhara Group Embassy Cricket Carnival 2024. Once again, the same direction. This time, fielder tries his best, but 4 more. And 100 comes up for T-Sports. That's really excellent.
The batter is taking away the runs from Ishtiaq Sadiq, who could get to 100 if he wants. But that's not the point. The point is to win the game, to get into the finals, and that's what Team T-Sports is doing right now. Arifur under a lot of pressure. Oh, high up in the air, the keeper goes for it. Oh, could have been a bad collision between the two fielders. Slight injury there, the ball falls off in the end. Oh my goodness, he seems to have injured his left shoulder. Will require immediate assistance there. This is...
I think something is dislocated.
My goodness.
He is screaming and he is telling for the medical assistance. Situation is not good there.
We have...
Whether his one of his bones dislocated or not, we are not sure. But we are expecting everything is fine there.
Well, we definitely have a tent dedicated for the medical team. They did not have a lot to do in this tournament, but this is a situation where they will have to come in and provide instant support. Look at the replay there. 2 fielders converging. There was a slight collision, and on his way on the fall, my goodness, yes, on his left hand, he immediately clutches onto that. Nazmul is the man. It's good to see that he's up in his feet, walking away with Mr. Ronnie.
Intensity will be there because this is the cricket field and everyone wants to win. He tried his best but landed in a wrong way, I guess. This is the action replay. It was high in the air. Both the fielders, they were coming for the ball, but whenever he landed on his left arm, and it was, I think there was a bit of a problem on his elbow, and perhaps that bone is dislocated, maybe. So far we have seen in the action replay, it was not good. Maybe it's been dislocated, not sure, but we are expecting everything will be fine. Physio is there, medical team is there.
That brings us to the conversation of why, when a catch goes up, you need to be very loud and clear about who's wanting to take that catch. There were 2 players converging. We've seen this happen in quite a few matches. They all run looking at the ball, but they don't call for it.
The follow-through was not that much good. He landed very wrong way. Single to rotate the strike. Good understanding between Ishtiaq Sadiq and mine. They're having a very good partnership out there. One set batter, and mine, he's trying to stay in an anchor role. So T-Sports need 30 runs from 18 deliveries. That's very much easier.
And Ishtiaq Sadiq needs 26 runs to have the first 100 of this tournament.
30 for the team, 26 for Ishtiaq Sadiq. Will you see a century here? Shodipto. Ah, that was easy picking. No mistake from Ishtiaq Sadiq. That's a 6. Amazing shot.
Sudipto was the bowler. Bowled it short. That's where it all went wrong. Ishtiaq Sadiq moves to 80, 109 for 2. That kept low. Very good comeback. He gets the thumbs up from the batter. Good comeback from Sudipto, who had a good roll with the bat as well. Bats right-handed, bowls left-handed. He can do it all.
Sudipto conceded 6 on his first delivery. Ah, that's the ball. Will be punished, no doubt. Ishtiaq Sadiq will not miss this. 115 for 2. But Ishtiaq Sadiq, he needs just 14 to reach his century. And it will be the first century of this tournament. Opportunities there. Down the leg. Wide delivery. Minister of Foreign Affairs, they played truly outstanding. Ambulance is there. I think Najmul will be hospitalized as soon as possible and will be examined.
Way outside off. Another wide. So the run's coming. Maybe not the way that T-Sports wanted to be, but Ishtiaq Sadiq asking the umpire the number of balls that's remaining in this over. 119 for 2. They've made a very easy run chase. It was a brilliant performance. I think the best batting performance in this tournament came in the semis.
He wants a single. Yeah, the ambulance is leaving this ground. And we think everything will be okay. Lofted! 6 runs! Excellent piece of timing. What a batting from Ishtiaq Sadiq. In this peak stage, he becomes the game changer. We talked about Rakib. He scored 52 from maybe 9 or 11 deliveries. And that was truly outstanding. It's 125 for 2.
92 from 27 for Ishtiaq Sadiq, who's on the non-striking end, by the way.
He needs 8 runs to reach his milestone. Perhaps mine will rotate the strike and give the strike to him, maybe. Intention was that, but it's a wide delivery. Mr. Ishtiaq Sadiq is saying, don't think of my century, think of the team. If you get the ball, hit it out of the park. But he's a team man. He's a team man. That's a nice approach from mine. Nice sportsmanship spirit as well.
We wouldn't have done it if it was the last over, I guess. But since there are overs in hand, 11 balls remain. That's down the leg.
That's really nice. He needed a 4 and followed by something, 4 or 6. It will be okay. He's very close to the century. 131. Just 1 run to tie, but I think it will be a 6. Will be a tremendous effort.
Well, he didn't take that because I had to come here and announce the 100.
Okay, please, you are most welcome.
So, 2 runs to win, 4 runs for the 100.
My guess is century. 6.
Now the scores are tied. Oh, the game is up. It's the second wide.
Oh, that was truly a bad luck.
That was an amazing innings from Mr. Ishtiaq Sadiq. And all the teams, all the players are getting on the ground. He deserved a century for this. Much deserved century. No matter what, it is a century for us. Now I'm wishing JJ would have bowled 1 over and given away 36 more runs so that Ishtiaq Bhai would have had a better cushion to finish his 100.
Now, yeah, we are discussing about JJ's bowling to have 1 more over and have some more runs on the board for the century. Ishtiaq Sadiq, congratulations to him for his splendid innings. That was truly outstanding, and he is the game changer. It was not easy. Pervez to chase 132 in this sort of stage. He hold his nerve. He is the man who can change the scenario in bigger stage, and he has shown what he can do.
Absolutely. Cometh the hour, cometh the man. They all clap for Ishtiaq Sadiq. What a knock. Unfortunate that he couldn't get to that three-figure mark, but nonetheless, he'll be even more happy that his side got through into the finals of the tournament. Congratulations to T-Sports, the first finalist of the tournament.
He won the match and he won the hearts. That was absolutely cracking performance from Ishtiaq Sadiq. He managed the win one-handedly. This is the highlights of the first semi-final. Minister of Foreign Affairs, they batted first and they scored 100 and class what he can do with the bat. He was classic, he maintained the grammar, he played the proper cricketing shots, and the final smile. Yes, that's the moment that he gave for the team. The final smile, the win. This word is really precious, and he is the guy who changed the scenario. Excellent, the champion guy.
He challenged the MOFA bowlers. He challenged us as commentators as well. In the end, it was a comprehensive victory for T-Sports, who move into the final of the Bashundhara Group Embassy Cricket Carnival 2024. We'll be coming in soon with the second semi-final between the UN and Australia. One of them will be facing T-Sports in the final, and I'm guessing by the looks of things, by the weather conditions, that match might be absolutely under the floodlights. Will be a night game, the final match. Yes, so the semi-final has been confirmed. The Australian High Commission from Dhaka versus the US Embassy Dhaka. So it's Australia versus USA from the Bashundhara Sports Complex Dhaka. We are ready for the toss. Over to Faisal Titumir if he's ready there.
With us from Team USA and Team Australia. And who has the coin? Right. Ermal Likrani will throw the coin and Australia will call. Head is the call.
And it is head.
And it's head. Team Australia won the toss.
We're going to bowl first.
Right. And USA, are you happy with the toss?
Yeah, I am happy. I will do the bat first if I won the toss.
Right. So news from the Central Team Australia won the toss and they decided to ball first.
Thank you very much. From the center, we've got the result of the toss and Australia have won it. They have elected to field first, which means USA will have a first crack with the bat. What an entertaining day it has been today. Lots of cricket, lots of entertainment, lots of drama, and in the end, we're in. Just 2 more matches, and we will have the champion of the Embassy Cricket Carnival 2024. Australian High Commission Dhaka have won the toss and have elected to field first. Their journey towards the semi-final wasn't that easy, but yes, there were a few occasions where in the group stage might have not been challenged as much, but now in this stage it's the best of the best fighting against each other. Team Australia had to wait for a long time before the start of this match, and in the other end USA, they had a very good outing in this tournament so far, put in some very strong bowling and batting performances on their road to the semi-final. T-Sports awaits in the final. The winner of this match will be facing T-Sports. We're here at the Bashundhara Sports Complex Cricket Ground, venue number 1. 8 overs and innings for the semi-final. The umpires are out there ready. Mr. Shah Alam will be officiating this from the striker's end. Team Australia set themselves up in the field. USA will be sending out their 2 batters. The 2 openers going in. One of them, Shobuj, played some lovely knocks on the way to the semi-final here. This is the big occasion, the big moment where the big players rise up. Look at the first semi-final, for example. It was MOFA versus T-Sports, and what a match that was. A high-scoring encounter between the 2 sides. MOFA putting up 132, T-Sports chasing that down. One Ishtiaq Sadek scored an unbeaten 98 to counter Rakib's 50, the quick-fire 50. So here we are with the second semi-final, ready for the first ball under floodlights. Let's play. Outside off, smashed immediately. The first run's on the board. It's a boundary. It's a 4. Looking at the action replay again, it was short, cut away. Oh, it went all the way. It went all the way. So 6 from the first ball. Outside off stump, well bowled. Play and a miss on that occasion. Team USA will have to set the tone here, will have to set the target. That's pulled straight to the fielder. So a lot of dignitaries out there, and that's where the ball has raced towards. Another good shot that was pulled away, pulled pretty well. Another boundary. So a good start for the US. Again, smacked high and handsome all the way. This is brilliant from USA right from the beginning. They've got a point to prove here, and they're doing it with the bat in hand. We're speaking of the dignitaries. We have amongst ourselves Mr. Abdullah Al-Islam Jacob, Honorable Member of Parliament from Bhola, Chaur Fashion, Monpura. He's here watching the game, enjoying the cricket carnival happening here at the Bashundhara Sports Complex Cricket Ground, the Embassy Cricket Carnival, where friendly rivalries create cricketing moments. That's down the leg, wide signaled. It's the first wide of the over. This time pulled handsomely. Flies into the night sky. A very solid start from USA. Setting the tone. We'll have to set a target here. Edged. Keeper could have grabbed onto it. There was an opportunity there. An important batter for USA. That was a chance that should have been taken. Even the batter knows it. It was outside off stump, way outside off. Still went for it. Wasn't that easy for the keeper, but he did his best. Straight over the top. That struck pretty well. Another big one. The two openers really battering the Australian bowlers right now. Mahfouz, welcome back.
We may say USA welcome back as well. Tried for a cover drive. 32 for no loss, 2 sixes in this over. So for 14 from 4 deliveries. It will be an exciting match, no doubt. Faisal stays on 23. Hits again. This time, shimmy down the wicket. 6 more. That was not a bad delivery, but he made it perfect to hit down the ground. He's on 29, but forget about 30 because you can stay. He's not gonna stop. This is high and handsome. Eye-pleasing, excellent timing. It's a big 6.
Again in the slot. That was within his hitting range and he complied. He obliged Shobuj. 8 of 3. Faisal on the other hand 9 balls faced, 35 runs scored, 44 for no loss after 2. Wide. That's a wide to begin. The new over. Shobuj on strike. He's a dangerous batter. Shujit, this time way outside. Another wide and a second wide there. Signaled by the umpire. So 3 runs will be added. USA quickly move on to 48. It's just the 3rd over. We've got a good chance to score a big one here against Team Australia. Pulled away! Oh my goodness! The cameraman searching for that ball, and finally it goes out of range. USA trying to take this total out of range.
Back of a length delivery, and it was shaping in. 1, 2, 3, stepped out and finally made it a full toss. Excellent timing. 6 more. 6s are coming for USA. They are not going to stop. Tried for a non-drive. It's a leg by. 35 from 9. Faisal and Shabut scored 14 from 6.
Well bowled again. That's the line that he was looking for. Just a single. $55 for no loss. This is the semi-final 2. The winning team will be playing T Sports. We've already gone to the finals. Lovely cover drive there. Classical shot from Shobuj. He can hit those classical shots as well. Just look at that. Leaned into that drive. No chance for the fielder at long off. As we have a look at the dignitaries along with the organizers. We've had a great day out here. It's hot, it's humid, but it's also lovely because of the presence of these lovely people. And in case you've just joined us now, on the screen we saw Mr. Abdullah Al-Islam Jacob, Honorable Member of Parliament from Bhola Char Fashion. Another boundary from the bat of Faisal, moves on to 39. Outside off, but pulled away. Nearly made it all the way. There's the Honorable Member of Parliament, Abdullah Al-Islam Jacob. 70 for no loss. A change of bat. Nahil, the bowler. He'll have a lot of thoughts in his mind. Seen these things before. It's a semi-final bout. Faisal is in good touch. Either go for a Yorker or bowl a full toss and concede 6. Another one from Faisal. Some batters in the semi-finals we've seen hit some big shots, but that was huge. That was a huge one. Moves on to 45. Outside off, edged. Oh, dropped once again. Easy opportunity. Unfortunately, misses out again the wicketkeeper. Got a couple of chances there.
He raised his hands, but couldn't gather it. This is the fourth over and the score is 77 for no loss. Down the leg, wicketkeeper missed. And finally, the field 2. Did he? No, he saved it. It's a wide delivery. Faisal 46 from 13. Shobuj 24 from 8. Both the batters, they have started really well. Pressure on Team Australia. This is the second wide. Will be counted as a legal ball and 3 runs will be added for the batting team. It's 82. Back of a length, down the leg, wide more. Runs are coming. Not bad, because if you consider wide, it will be 3. If you put it on the slot, it can be a 6.
Well, sometimes, but
so are you saving it?
That's not something that the bowler would intentionally want to do here. Nahil, he's all smiles as well. This time he bowls better. This is a dot, always better than a wide. Okay, end of the over. After 4, it's 35 for, 85, beg your pardon, 85 for no loss. So it's just halfway down, Mahfouz. If we just double the score here, they could even score 170.
Let's see whether they can. T-Sports are the finalists that we have got from the first semi-final. This is the second semi-final going on here. And T-Sports team, they are also watching this game as well for their better understanding. Back of a length, easy to hit, and he didn't wait for that. That is excellent piece of timing. Outside off, that was asking to be hit. One more into the slot. That is even bigger. USA. Party mood is on. Runs are coming here.
My God, we're starting to lose count. So the number of 6s being hit here. This is awesome batting from Shobuj. Another flick. Just a flick of the wrist. Shobuj is on a mission. 100 comes up for the United States of America here. Oh, what a shot. That was a magnificent hit. 42 for Shobuj, 46 for Faisal. What a start.
Getting out of the park, not a good delivery. It was a short ball and punished away. You can't deliver this sort of deliveries to such a batter. Full toss. Hello. You are most welcome. No ball and a 6. 6s are raining here.
So do you remember the over where one of the Pakistani bowlers conceded 57?
Faizan.
Yes.
And after that, I can remember more bowlers who conceded 6 in every delivery.
Oh my goodness. So 6 sixes already, but I'm guessing one more ball to go? Or is that the over? No, one more ball to go.
He conceded 37.
Conceded. Is that another 6? 43. 43 from this over. It's not 57, so not bad. 43 runs conceded in this single over only, and all those runs to be added to Shobuj, who crosses his 50, moves into 66.
Yes, maybe Shobuj can raise his bat to the dugout because he has already touched the milestone of 50. Now he's in 66 from 15 deliveries. That is excellent performance by Shobuj. He hit every deliveries out of the park. Previous over. That was a good delivery from the bowler. Rintu. 128 after 5.
Second ball, another delivery which goes down the leg. The keeper not able to gather that. Wide and 4. Lot more of these extras piling up. Partnership of 128, which means make that 133 in total. The two openers is still there. Faisal on 46, Shobuj on 66. 133 for no loss. It already looks like a big score. Flicked away, one bounce into the boundary. So another 4 to add to it. Bit on the leg stump. He has pace. Maybe has to hit the right channels. Better. But still 4. Very nice pull here from Faisal. He gets his 50 as well.
Not a convincing performance from Australia. The bowlers, they need to restrict the batters. 141 so far. Faisal raised his 50 as well. 6 more. Runs are coming. This is 147. 6 runs. They're not gonna stop. They are enjoying the middle. And the bowlers, they are not finding their spot as well. Where they will put the ball. They are hitting 6s from everywhere. And the match officials and the organizers, they're really busy to picking up the balls from outside the park. Maybe they're making ready some more balls here.
This time he gets his man, Rintu. The one that he was looking since ball 1. He is a good bowler, but just had to prove it. And he did that with that final delivery of his over, getting the wicket. Finally, some scope for smiles for Team Australia. That was an off-cutter. Beautifully bowled, length. Went in sharply. Not before. A fantastic innings out there. Amin comes in to accompany Shobuj. After 6, Team USA has gone past 150, 153 for 1. Where are they going to stop?
Record score so far in this tournament. It's now 8 overs innings. Almost into the slot. Went for a big edge and gone. Wicket number 2. 2 set batters. Shobuj, he departs after scoring 66 from just 16 deliveries.
So it's 2 in 2 for Australia all of a sudden. From the last ball of the previous over, a wicket. First ball of the next over, another wicket. Is this something of a turnaround?
What matters? They have scored already 153. That's a very good total for USA. You may say enough total to defend in semi-final, but they're not over yet because this is over number 7 and 6s are coming.
2 fresh batters, Deepu and Amin. Deepu faces his first ball and goes for it. Another huge 6. It was not in the right zone again. Hits it high. Where has that gone? Out of range. Out of range. 12 from 2 for Deepu.
Balls are being lost by the batters. Full toss, one more. Hello. Sixes and 6s are coming here. That's absolutely fantabulous. 171 for 2. Into the slot, towards the commentary box. Once again, it's a 6. They're going to swing the bat.
4 6s in a row. Nahil has to finish his over. This was good. This was good. Dipped at the last moment. Oh, there was a call for a second, but refused. After 7, it's 178 for 2. Deepu on 24. In the semifinals, we all know The batters can bat for as long as they can. They don't have to retire after they score 30. So that gives them an opportunity to score big. And just look at the innings from Shobuj. He had so many overs left. Could have been maybe the first person to score a century in this tournament, but he got out for 66. Just 22 needed to score 200, which would be a record score in this tournament. First ball goes for 4 again, down the leg. That has been the big problem for Team Australia. They've bowled too many balls onto the pads, down the leg side, short.
The problem is that there is one natural instinct for the batters. They have, you know, a very common hitting ability into the onside. That's a natural instinct of any batter, to have the ability to hit the balls through the onsides, and they're just bowling into those areas that batter can easily hit those balls out of the park through square leg or deep mid wicket region. Most of the deliveries are, you know, from the back of the length or shorter, and that is easy to hit, easy to pull. That's the real problem from Australia. But this time, he put the ball outside of the stump, but played really nicely through the cover and got the boundary into the slot. Deflected, will be a single.
So after how long have we seen a single? We've been watching 4s and 6s all over. So finally, a single. The last 2 balls, USA on 191. So they still have an outside chance to get to 200. Alamin on strike for the first time. Straight, past the bowler, half stop. Very good fielding. Reflex shown from Shujit. Stops the batter from getting a boundary. So it won't be 200.
You never know. Can be wide, can be no ball. And there are more chances as well. What is this? This is wide, and also it went to the long stop region. So still the chance is on, man. It's 194. If they can hit 6 now, it will be 200. Are you ready to see a score of 200 here?
Shujit can hear us. That smashed. Oh, that wasn't the biggest of it, but 6 nonetheless. And yes, you were right, Mahfouz.
Never lose your hope, man. This is absolutely done and dusted. What a fantastic innings that we have watched here from USA. They love cricket. They're here to enjoy. They're here to entertain. And we are entertained as well. Tremendous cricket. 200 from 8 overs. This is just crazy.
We'll be back soon with the Australian run chase.
Okay, we are watching the second semi-final of Bashundhara Group presents first embassy cricket carnival powered by T-Sports. And Team USA put a huge total. Rest of the closing ceremony. We have the final match after that, followed by a semi-final. Now we have Mr. Abdullah member of the parliament. President of South sponsors, our Jersey partner, Cotton Group, our decoration partner, Furniture, Brothers Furniture. Thank you very, very much for being with us. Thank you, Monarch Mart, KGN, our medical partner, and of course our hospitality partner, Hotel Intercontinental Dhaka. And we have our other partner, Borosa Group, AML, and City Group.
বেস্ট অফ লাক শাইন ভাই 20 টাকা দিতে বলছেন দেন না দেন পরে দিবে কয় টাকা আছে আপনার না এটা রাজি হয়েছে 50 ওই তো 50 টাকার নোটটা দেন শাইন ভাই দিবে না না বেরিয়ে আছে আপনাকে বললাম 10 টাকা শাইন ভাই শাইন ভাই কাছে টাকা নেই মামুন ভাই আমার জন্য তিনটা খারাপ এবার ভাই ছোট হয়ে নুরুর নাম আমার
Back with the US bowling effort here, where Australia will be chasing 201, which is the target set for them, from 8 overs. This is the second semi-final match. The winner will move on to the grand finale against T-Sports. The USA put a record batting performance to bring up the first 200 of this tournament. It's a huge total to chase. Team Australia will need a lot of big hits if they want to get close to the target. The keeper standing up. Interesting move. Field is well spread out. No one close to the batter. And it's play. Cheeky. Single from the first ball, gets off the mark pretty easily. There's no one to stop the singles. So singles will be easy to come by. But what Australia need are the big hits. Goes for it. Will get another single, a chase for the fielder in the fine leg region. Buys, signaled by the umpire. So 2 runs on the board, 201 to get. Shujit and Sakib, the 2 openers. Deepu comes in for his 3rd ball of the over. Low full toss, driven once again. A lot of running done by the Australian batters in the middle.
It's a massive total that US have posted. It's 200 and they have to chase it. Target is 201. Outside edge. That was the chance for the keeper. He tried, but couldn't hold it. Here is the action replay. He moved to make the room. The intention was playing a cover drive, but it was an outside edge. This time, nicely driven. It's a boundary.
That's a good shot, a very good shot. Made room, but the bowler was intelligent enough to chase him. Still gets bat to ball. Full toss, punished for another 4. So a good end to the over. After 1, it's 11 for no loss. Seven more overs to go. 42 balls. Australia will need quite a few big overs here.
You need 27 runs per over. Now, not easy to score 27 runs per over. So you need some overs to be scored like 35, 40, 45. What we have seen from USA, Shujit and Sakib, they have taken the responsibilities on their shoulders. Let's see how do they lift it up.
Still waiting. There is a slight delay, but Shujit is ready and so is the bowler, Zubair. First ball coming in onto the stumps, kept it tight. Shujit had to defend that. Team Australia in their run chase. This is the 2nd semi-final. Has a Shivnarayan Chanderpal-like stance. Hit that well, but good footwork there from the fielder. Restricts the batters to just a single.
They understand what to do. Maybe this is the starting with the 6.
That was a lovely shot. Full swing of the bat. The ball was there to hit and he obliged. That's way outside off. Easy decision from the umpire. The first wide of this over from Zubair. Can't afford to do more of those. Beats the inside edge. 2 more balls remain in this over, signaled by the umpire. 19 for no loss. Australia chasing a target of 201. Over the top, the fielder's there, can't reach it. Ball hits the advertisement boards. Another good shot through the offside.
Cover drive, fielder is there, gone. First wicket down for Australia. Didn't start really well because after 2 it's 23 for 1. But after 2 you should have 50 plus something on the board. They will be under pressure. They need someone to move from here.
That's a good end to the over from Jubair. Just conceded 12, picked up a wicket from his last ball. And the batters, they're trying their best. They're giving it their all. New batter coming in, Nahil, who'll be standing at the non-striker's end as Shujit gets another strike. So 2 overs gone. Shobuj coming in from round the wicket. Shobuj, who entertained all of us with his explosive batting. This is the 3rd over. Round the wicket. Look at that delivery. He's an athlete. He can bat. He can hit strong. He's got a very good bowling action as well. Looks like he has got some magic with the ball as well.
Yeah, it's clear. He plays cricket maybe regularly. He has a good fitness and also can play really well. He's a confident guy. Look at the way he bowls. Maintains the line and length. He knows how to restrict the batter from big hits. 2.3, it's 24 for 1. Lofted. Safely landed. With the turn, it's a boundary.
The turn did it for the batter there. Sliced that one. That was full. Could have hit it better, but he'll be happy with the boundary nonetheless. Fielder tried his best. So a boundary for Nahil. He gets off the mark, goes past the bowler, will just find a single. They've actually negotiated him pretty well, the 2 batters. The only issue is they're not being able to hit those 6s on a regular basis. 29 for 1 Australia. The last ball of this over coming up. Oh, that was a dangerous delivery. A beamer and sorry, says Shobuj. Should be receiving a first warning as well from the umpire for a dangerous delivery there. Yes, it was over head height, nearly hit the batter's head. The batter did well to evade that. So a free hit for Shujit.
And the batter was a bit late to show his reflex. Couldn't utilize the free hit as well. After 3, it's just 30 for 1, Australia.
Floodlights are on. It's a spectacular scene here. The Bashundhara Sports Complex Cricket Ground, venue number 1. The 2nd semi-final between Australia and USA. Is that a catch? No. 1 bounce. There was a run-out opportunity as well.
Missed both the opportunities. Catching the ball or throwing it into the stump or to the bowler. Missed the opportunity of doing the run out as well. Nahil on drive. Managed to stop that. You cannot expect everything will be perfect here. The players are playing here. All the players, they do not play regularly. Some occasional players are trying to entertain them all. 6 for Australia.
That was a nice hit there. Straight. Played it straight. That's high. Will it be handsome as well? Yes, it will. The search party will have to go and look for that ball once again. They've been doing a relentless job here from the part of the organizers. The volunteers have worked really hard. Quite many balls have disappeared in the darkness. Good comeback from Faisal. No run on that occasion. As we were speaking, it's not just hard work for the players that have come here to play. It's pretty much hard work for everyone. The umpires, match officials, the scorers, us down here, the camera crew, production team, everybody.
After 4, it's 42 for 1. Australia, they need to find a way from here. It will not meet the challenge, for sure. $160 runs almost, just from 4 overs, will not be enough. Lofted, chance of a catch, missed it. Got the height. Tried for a big shot once again, but finally there was a nice fielding at the deep, just a single. I think Australia can enjoy the game from here, as the target is almost impossible from here. I have to score 201, but you are right now in 44. So just enjoy the game, do not take the pressure. Just love the way that you are here.
And absolutely. This is an opportunity to enjoy yourself. Don't get to play cricket very often under floodlights, with all the attention, all the limelight up there, under such pressure situations. Another nicely played stroke, but well fielded. This is a unique opportunity. For me, I would rather say the office that I work at, they were part of this tournament as well, and I know all of them. They don't play cricket regularly, so it's a big occasion for all of them. A nice chance to have a few practice sessions, do something different than what you're doing at office, and then come here. It is a festive environment after all, and the way all these teams participated, it's really commendable.
At the end, it's all about entertainment, and as they are saying it as a carnival, so definitely it's all about entertainment, and everyone enjoyed. So far we have seen all the participating teams, they enjoyed a lot, they appreciated this tournament. Perhaps the next seasons will be coming up occasionally and timely as well.
That's well bowled. A good start to the over again. Beaten him for pace. Played the shot late. Wanted to strike it through the onside. Only managed a single. Shujit. Makes room. Goes to the covers. There's no one there. Nice shot. Well placed from Nahil. Moves on to 22 from 13. One of the more impressive batters for Australia. Placed that very nicely. Inside edge. Was it an inside edge? No. It wasn't. Keeper appeals. Ultimately, the Nahil Shujit partnership is still on, 51 for 1. Faisal in his second over. Full toss! That's what you need to do. Nahil smashes that. Excellent shot there from the batter, making best use of that full toss given. That was a gift, and he took it. Good comeback once again from Faisal. Did not take much time to get back into groove. Inside edge. Could be a run-out opportunity. A single taken after 6. It's 58 for 1, Australia. Nice shot. The batter welcomes the bowler with a 6 from the first ball. That's some entertainment for you. Down the leg. 64 for 1. 65 for 1. Stumping opportunity there from Nahil. Nahil was the batter. Farid coming in to bowl. The umpire has a small word with him. Farid in his first over. Dragged that.
Ooh. That was nasty too. Are you okay? He's fine. He's walking. But whenever he was just completing the run, a bit imbalanced and just lost his balance there. But finally he is fine too. We have seen one player from Ministry of Foreign Affairs, Najmul, he got injured. Now it's just a matter of formality to finish this game. As USA, we can say that they are just almost stepped into the final.
One more ball left in the over. Waited for it. Straight to the hands. Very unfortunate. Nahil played well for 36, but now he has to go. Another wicket down for Australia. Just one over to go. And the semi-final number 2 will come to a conclusion. 6 balls. 134 runs to win, so this last over is just a formality. Congratulations to Team Australia anyway for coming up into the semi-finals, being one of the top 4 sides in this cricket carnival. The last over of this innings and of the match. Well bowled, very well bowled. USA also giving opportunities to the bowlers that they might be using in the final. T-Sports having a close watch into the proceedings as well. There are quite a few players in contention. Tang is the batter on strike. T Sports team getting ready. Mong with the ball in hand, cleans him up. Another one goes Tang. David Tang, he enjoyed his time out here. In good spirits, Team Australia.
That's the thing, whatever happens, smile is there. Yeah. He is out 68 for 3. After 7.3, it's 68. It will be a big margin victory for USA. You have to keep faith on your luck. Surprising 6. Batter, he's also surprised. How did it happen? You made it happen, man. You played really well, yeah? That's the thing. Mr. Safwan, he will face the last delivery.
That's not the last delivery. That is a wide. Has to be rebowled by Mong. Did well so far. And the man who's made a 6 happen in the previous delivery will have another crack at it. The last ball of the match coming up. Full toss, smashed. Australia bow down in style. Safwan, 2 big hits. They've entertained us. But the match is over. And although USA have won this match comprehensively, but kudos to the Australia side as well. They've played well.
And Mr. Safwan, don't be surprised. You have that ability to hit 6s, and you played really well through the cover. Yes, the smiling faces. This is really a very good sportsmanship spirit, and also some sort of delectable moment from the two teams. They have enjoyed this game, winning or losing. Above all, it's a carnival. Everyone here to enjoy this tournament, and they have done this nicely. It's a total of 81. Forget about the score. Just think of their participation and their very smiling faces. They enjoy it. So that's the bowling card from USA. We found some economy bowlers over there. Single wicket for Zubair, Farid and Mong. And after 8, it's just 81 for 3. This is the match summary for you. And just want to mention those two names again. Faisal and Shobuz both scored 66 from 22 deliveries. Faisal and Shobuz made it from 16 deliveries, and 37 from Deepu from just 9 deliveries. They were truly outstanding and devastating. So don't go anywhere. The final match is coming up, which will be between T Sports and USA. It will be a fantastic match ahead.
The highlights was all USA when they came on to bat, losing the toss. There was some smashing batting from Faisal and Shobuj right at the top. At one point they were on a streak of 19 runs in the end, and stepping into the final, the Bashundhara Group presents Embassy Cricket Carnival 2024, powered by T Sports, with gracious cooperation from the Bangladesh Cricket Board, and lent a hand in organizing the event from the Ministry of Foreign Affairs, Government of People's Republic of Bangladesh. MOFA were one of the teams in the semis as well. They played their part. The championship trophy still covered. We're yet to see the trophy, but it's there. So you can see the organizers preparing themselves Obviously, Team USA will need a little bit of a breather before the final. So the final match will be coming up soon. Don't go anywhere.